Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from Murder Cube Games and Toplitz Productions. Happy Saturday to everyone. It's opening weekend of the college football season, and that's just exciting stuff. Makes me very happy. I love college football, and I've got a game on behind me. So, but we got a game on the computer here. I got a little bit of congestion going on. I think I'm getting a summer cold. So if you can bear with me, we'll try to have some fun here as I got us back on schedule. Medieval Dynasty currently on sale as of today, August 31st, 2024 on Steam, as is Sengoku Dynasty and several of the other Toplitz titles. So go get you some of that. It's $25 US for Medieval Dynasty. Sengoku Dynasty is like 21. So that's a tremendous value. You guys want something that you'll spend a lot of time playing? That's the hookup. So, all right, there. It looks like sound's working. Good. All right, let's kill that, put that there, and let's get into this. All right, I did some future proofing. I talked about this the other day. I had set up the schedule for fall, for autumn, to 5 days. And so let me show you what I got accomplished here. We took down that simple house that was here, and now we've got 4 in place, plus our test house we still have to deal with. So we've got basically everybody in their own home, I think. We've got, yes, everybody's in their own home except for Remoulade and Dobrochna, but they're actually married. So, and so we'll see how long it takes before they wind up with a baby on hand. Speaking of baby, we got a baby, and that is our little boy Adamar, and he's about to turn 1. He'll turn 1 next season, so that'll be spring of year 6. And what I'm doing is looking to just kind of spread things out, so we don't wind up with a glut of babies up in here. Look at Bolslawa. Good God, they're about to go up to a 7. We're not moving them yet. We're not moving them. They were one of our 15-point NPCs coming into when we picked them up. She was a 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2. And that's a big deal because she was a 3 in production, which is number 2 on my priority list, and a 3 in farming, which is number 3. Survival's number 5. So that works out pretty good. So we'll let her level up to level 7. And then we'll probably move her to somewhere else. Maybe into farming or whatever. Her happiness will go down a little bit. But actually we may put her in extraction. We may put her in the market. We do need to get a second market stall up and going. And we have one built. It's just a matter of assigning it. Saying, here, you guys make stuff and sell stuff. So we got our housing situation pretty well squared away. If I sneeze or have to blow my nose, I apologize in advance. This started with a scratchy throat the other day I may have mentioned, and then I've managed to chase it out of my throat, but it's gone up to my head and down to my chest. So yeah, that's no fun. But it is what it is. All right, here's our sheep. So I've done some future proofing, as the title of the program says. This is going to be our big pasture. Let me pull my hammer out so you'll see what it is. So we've got 2 sheep pens, and the sheep pens hold like 6 or 8. Let me see here. No, that's not going to tell me. It's going to go here. Fold. Actually, they hold 12. I may have gone, well, we could get goats, but there's no point in getting goats. Goats are just poor man's cows. We got cows unlocked. So we got a cow pen here. We could replace this sheep pen with another cow pen. Then again, that may be producing too much stuff. So, future proofing. Get the concept there. Build what you plan for the future. Like here, I've got everything planned in, gates and everything, and we can go from there. Notice the sheep's already outside the fence area because I don't have the fence built yet. And I think we're going to need to kind of chill for the day or so because I think I've used up most of my logs in getting the houses built. But we got the houses built, and that's what was important to the process. Yeah, we're a little short on logs right now. So I'm going to make a quick adjustment here. Let's make sure. So 510. So we've recovered some reserves in firewood extraction. Woodshed B is where we primarily do planks. They're doing 10 per day. I'm going to actually have them cut that number down. And then we'll move this number up. Let's get a little more logs in here for building supplies. And we're building up a little bit of reserve of firewood as we prepare for winter. So, good stuff. All right, guys, if you have questions about the game, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, you guys are dressed exactly alike. I will be happy to answer your questions. Now, let me see. I think we're actually all set as far as farming goes for the season. This field's already set for spring planting. This one. Those are all flax fields. This field, onions. That field, beetroots. Rye is planted for spring, and then this field is holding because we don't want them to plant wheat in the autumn. Now, what we could do here, actually, you know what? Let's change the plant type. I'm going to fool the game. We're going to change to flax, okay? Because flax doesn't plant till spring, right? So what this will do is this will trigger them, hopefully. Although I got to put someone out there now. So let's see who's in the barn that we can... Albreda, who needs to go sling some... Batilda's an animal breeder. Yeah, I got 4 barn workers right now. We can pull one of them. Remoulade is as I like to call him. He's a 5. Okay, so everyone's at least a 3. So we'll pull this one. Put them in the farm shed, and then they should go out there and fertilize that field. Just prepare it for the next planting. If I indicated to plant wheat in it, they'd plant wheat, but then it would be winter wheat, and it would grow and then not be harvested till next summer, and that throws the whole schedule off. So, no. Excuse me. Now we could do rye, but I'm not too fussed about it. All right. So we're not really in a position to build anything at the moment. We've gotten everything is insulated. Yeah. What could we do? I'm trying to think if there is well, that's not the map. If there's a clay pit. Oh, poo. Let's see. Clay pit. We already cleared the clay pit here. We could go clear the clay pit over here. And that just get us a little more clay. Ready to go. Also, the other option we have is we could cook some stuff. We have a pretty good amount of stuff here. Indigo Star, howdy, howdy. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, got you a matinee edition of the show today. I may stream later if I feel up to it, but sorry. There. Okay. I have buckets on hand. Why do I have buckets on hand? I must have done something. Okay, so something we could do is go make lots of money. What do you guys think? We want to go make lots of money? Sure. Let's go make lots of money. We got 60 multigrain bread there. All right, let's see. If I take 200 eggs. Wait, I don't want to take 200 of the freshest eggs. So let's do 29, and then we need, what, 71 of these? That's going to be way over here. Jiminy. Wait, no, 171. There we go. Beautiful. That worked nicely. All right, so there's 200 eggs. Let's fill these buckets up with water, and then I may have to move them over to the kitchen. We're about to do something really crazy, I think. So we'll see how this shakes out. All right, there's 3, so that's 30 servings of water. Oh, what the heck? Hang on, somebody's got a major malfunction. Let's figure out what it is. Production. What's your problem? Nothing there. It's not animal husbandry. I made a whole bunch. Oh, barn 1. What's your problem? Fertilizer? Oh, there's no resources for daub. Oh. Which means we're out of clay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that makes sense. So there's a couple of options of what we could do here. One, let's take a look at the excavation shed. The excavation shed is full. And I did just make some adjustments to the intensity to bring copper ore down. And we're going to bring it down even further. There we go. We'll bring clay up. There we go. All right, so now, that still doesn't really solve the problem over there. I mean, it does for a moment. So, to actually correct the problem, what we would need to do is go, in the barn, is take this and take this off the list. We'll just take it off the list for right now. I don't want to rebalance everything, so I'll fix that problem. All right, let's see what we got going in here. We've got 278 oat grain, 452 flour. We need 400 of it. 278 rye. Okay, good. We got everything we need except we need 7 more buckets full of water. We are going to make a bazillion. What do we need here? We need 7 more. There's 3. And then we need 3 more. And then 1 more of these. Good. That should do. That should be 10 buckets of water. Good. All right, Amerigo. Bruh, I need you to move. All right, now we need 200 flour. And then we need 100 oat grain. And we need 100 rye grain. And we need 100 wheat grain. Cool.
Hey, I was using that.
Yeah, well, if you just chill for a second, I will take care. I will hook you right back up. 100 multi-grain bread. You guys ready to get paid? We're about to get paid. Goodness, biatch. So again, I'm welcoming you guys to the Saturday Matinee Show. Hope you're having a great weekend. It's a long weekend here for us in the United States. There you are. Get back to work. We have Labor Day weekend. And so it's the opening weekend of college football, which is fantastic. My Alabama Crimson Tide play this evening as they host Western Kentucky. And so I may be watching that or doing whatever. All right, so that takes care of that. Now, it didn't really help our weight situation here, so we may have to start looking at another. Well, the point is, really, the reality is this. We're not being efficient with what we're making here. What I need to do is get another market stall up and going to move product faster. That's what it comes down to. So, let's see. We've got a market stall here, and that would be. We can make that food as well. Let's see. That. Close that. Go to services. Go to this market stall, and we need to assign a worker. Who do we want to assign to the market stall? We got lots of people with 3s. Oh, Remoulade. Bruh. Let's get you in here. Yeah. He'll work that 1 off his resume. All right. So what we need to do is is change good types. We're just going to go to food. All right. And now we can move the assignments. So we're going to put berries, apples, pears, plums, fruit, eggs, beetroot, onions, cabbage. We're just basically putting everything on here. Pike, roasted fish meat, flatbread with onion, multigrain bread. We may have some wheat bread eventually. That covers a lot of stuff. We're actually short on meat right now. And we're making a lot of pottage, so hit C, that clears that up. Okay. So let's clear some of this out. He's not going to sell a bunch, but it will go up as he does sell more. Sell a bunch of cherries. Sure, a couple dozen a day. That'll do. Yep. And some beetroot. Sure. Sell a few pike. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. Sure. Okay. That'll do. All right. Let him get busy with that. Cool. Okay. So let's see. We have 100 things of multigrain bread. Oh, we have manure on us. We don't want that. It makes for some crappy bread spread. Blech. Your long weekend was last weekend? Oh, yeah? Nice. Well, you guys are just coming off like the vacation month for Europe is like August, huh? Excuse me. Isn't that kind of how it works? Okay. So we have 10 kilos. What do we want to do with 10 kilos of stuff? We are kind of heavy here. Now, what I did was I went and filled up a bunch of the bags, the sacks in the animal pens with animal feed. So that cleared out a lot of, let's get like 40 of these, get like 20 of these. What time is it? 10:06. All right, good. Time is good. Now, we do have some, whoops, I did just run right by. Oops. Oh, good. She's not using the workstation. We're going to make some bags. These are good to make money early game. You can make simple bags because, tons of leather. You make them quick and easy by hand, sell them, and then bada bing, bada boom. Let's go to Denica. I think so. I think that'll be... And then we may... Oh, good. Our dude is out there getting the field ready to go. Sweet. Because you can't plant flax in autumn, right? It's a spring planting. So if you assign it, they'll get the field fertilized and ready to go. And then we can just, during the winter, we'll switch back over. But if you put that as wheat, they'll plant wheat, and you won't want the wheat. And then that's no good. Let me just check, make sure. I should have... I do. I have meat and stuff on me. It is the last day of the season. Like I said, I played the 2 intermediate days. Wasn't even 2 intermediate days. Last stream, you guys got the hookup. Because I played a little more than I was going to into day 3 of 5 for this autumn. And you guys got to witness 16 bandit kills. So over the last 4 streams... we have a grand total, I believe, of 41. We had 10, then we had 7, then we had 8, and we had 16 last episode. It was crazy. Some of the best fighting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kitty, stay away. Stay away. Go that way. Don't corner the skittish animals. If you run up on them, they'll attack you. I'm being nice to those lynxes because they killed a bandit a couple episodes back. Okay. I think Frida's out of money. Frida's the cook.
How is life treating you?
What's up, Matilda? All right, so let's free up some weight here. There's 40 loaves of bread. Yeah, we about to get paid.
Goodbye.
40 loaves of bread, guys. I mean, what, seriously? 60 each, so that was what, 2,400 coins? My man over here, Dagobert. You got any money? Here, I'm going to sell you some bags. 144 each. Is it? Wait, how much? Yeah, 144 each. And then, here, have a loaf of bread. There you go.
So long.
Now you're not poor and starving.
People say nothing is impossible, but I do nothing every day.
Oh, these two are not recruitable. She sounds useless. Kinga? Here's
How is
Kinga,
life
I'm sorry.
treating
I
you?
said Matilda. Oh, she does have money. Sweet. Buy some bread. All right, now we're good. Now we're effectively light.
Take care.
Oh, I remember something we were going to do. Let me think about this real quick here. What I want to do... This is going to seem stupid. If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Actually, you know what? Let's go to Lesnica. I'll be able to dump stuff off over there. There's 4 vendors. Let's go see Teobald.
Oh, it's you again.
It's me again.
My worries never
He's got a
disappoint.
bunch of money, so he'll buy the rest of all our stuff. All right, there's another 2,600 coins. We are down on ammo. We lost a lot of ammo in that last episode.
Good luck.
Thanks. All right. That should... Wait a minute. Why are we still... Why do I have 11 stones on me, for F's sake? Theobald. Bruh.
How do you do?
This is going to seem stupid, but I'm going to sell you some stones. Sorry. All right, that fixed our problem.
See you soon.
Thanks. Okay. So that takes care of that.
Hello?
Hi. Back to Denica. All right. Let's go hunting. We're going to head up over the hillside. Here's the plan. Let's kick on the animal. So if you go this way, east out of Denica, which is not exactly the more direct route to Gustovia, it's more like you're trying to get to Hornica or something. You're going into pig territory here, then you're splitting between Wisent and wolves and more wolves. All right, so this is not exactly a safe spot. Okay, so you may consider cutting down this way if you're going to work the lake, or going up and around. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And we already cleared out this deal up here ahead of us. And there's a cart right here on the right. We already got that. Pretty sure we got everything. One more quick look in the sunlight. Okay, looks good. All right, our objective... Wait. Let me hope. Okay, good. We got a potion of weight on us. Our objective actually is to skip the pigs. Pigs are good to hunt early game. We're going to look for this camp over here. Not that this camp's important. It's really not. So if we stay focused on the objective. There's our objective. But we got to watch our 6. Better get my stamina back up here. Come on, straight at me. Straight to me. Come straight to me. Come straight to me. Come on. Come on, son. I ain't got all day. Let's go. Get it on. Here we go. That's a good boy. And Presto. Oh, face first in the water. Dang, dude. Give me that. Thank you. That's how you hunt wisdom. I'll say this every episode. Oh, right. That's a nice thing. That's a really nice thing. You know what that means? Hang on. Wait, that's under survival. Ooh, boy. Look, we get the Potion of Possibilities unlocked. And the Wolf Fur Rug. That's kind of cool. Instant healing 2. Is that... restores a certain amount of health. Potion of healing. Health over time. I like health over time, actually, but this will do too. Okay, cool. All right, now. Again, situational awareness here is critical. Now, there can be a camp up there. Now, there's moose on the left up here as well. But we are in wolf territory. But we're in between, see the moose right there? And then there's Wizened on the right. Okay, did you see how I executed that? Let me make sure we only got one. Yeah, we're only dealing with one. Oh, there's a bolt right there. Hello, give me that. Thank you. All right, see the deal here? Hi, I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Could you step over here, please? That's it. Step over here. Over here. That's good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right. The key there was I created a direct path for him to come to me. Don't put yourself with a bunch of trees like this where the thing's going to run a slalom course and you don't know which way it's going to go. Right? Does that make sense? Okay? You want the especially an aggressive animal, you want it to come directly to you. Now, I hear Bullwinkle over there. I want to make sure we've got this spawn cleared. And we don't, but maybe we do. There you go. That's not Wizened, I understand. I think it's actually clear. That's a bug in the game. It's like 3 animals will appear in a spawn point, and then you kill a couple, and the third one will disappear. I've had that occur on Oxbow. Shit, hold it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it. Really? See, I saw it go after the rabbit, heard it, was like, uh-oh. Okay, well, that got exciting for a second. Now let's just make sure his buddy's not coming after me. If you find yourself in that situation where you're skinning an animal and you get attacked, right-click, boom, that gets you back out into a defensive posture. You can, then get on weapons and go. See, I guess my shot missed him. We're gonna go ahead and skin the rabbit. We get XP for skinning. We just don't get XP for the kill. There's 2 sets, and if you don't believe me, I made a chart because I'm a nice guy. Hunting XP guide. You can see the charts here. Okay, there's your kill XP, and then your skinning XP. Okay. So for that wolf, for example, we got 8 points to kill it and 3 points to skin it for a total of 11. The Wizened, 10 for the kill, 5 for the skin, 15 total. The rabbit, it's 3 for the kill, but we didn't get the kill, so we only got 2 XP for skinning it. Does that make sense? That's how it works. That's how baseball go. All right. If you want to see that again, let me know. Questions in the chat, folks. Let me know what's up. What's up? What's up? Now, we've got the moose between us and the primary wolf spawn. The other thing is, we're getting close to heavy, but there's a cart right here. We're going to go check that. And we do have potions of weight available. Oh, man. All right, never mind. It's wolf season now. You bitches are going down. First, we're going to heal. How many points I got? 94. So let's do 2 of these. Done. Damn. Look at this. Look at the rabbits are wasted. Rabbits are wiped out. Poor guys. I don't think there's foxes in here. I think this is all the wolves. Because we're between 2 wolf spawns. Yeah, see, there's still rabbits alive according to this. But it ain't looking too good for the homies. You got 1 wolf spawn over there and 1 over there. And then there's Bullwinkle. Ah, she turned away. Mrs. Bullwinkle. Might as well pick up a little bit of meat, a little bit of fur. Okay, wolves. I'm going to need to see your hunting permits. Let's get them out. What you got over here? Torch, mead, small bundle boots, cha-ching. Onion seeds, okay, whatever. Anything else? Okay, looks pretty clear. All right, we could... Now, you know what? I'm kind of pissed. Let's do this. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? All right. Actually had an objective here, and it's getting a little late in the day, so that's okay. All right, wolves. I got one of your buddies. So the wolves will go after the deer too. Not as often. The rabbits are their preferred target because wolves are weak. You know what I'm saying? They're bullies. Freaking fur-coated razor blades. Let's go over here. Take a pound of flesh. Then we're going to go up over the hill. Over the ridge line, look for that bandit camp that would be above our village. All right, Shatheeds, where are you? And where's Bullwinkle? All right, there's Bullwinkle right there. Gotcha. So, situational awareness, standing by on the right click. All right, we're carrying too much. So let's do this. So we got wolves to our front. Not that. This. We still want to be able to move. That's why we're getting these potions of weight. Boink. Sweet. Sorry about the sniffles, guys. All right, hear him. I hear him. Where are you? There you are. Next. 2 of them came at me at once, huh? Tried to tag team A-Train. Always work the odds. So the odds will be in your favor. No, I'm a bolt back. Dude. My frickin' bolt back, huh? Can I see it? I can't see it. Hopefully I get it back. Figures, I just restocked on frickin' bolts. And the game's going to take them away from me. Yep, we got that one back. Hooray. Alright, so we're still good. Okay. So with that said... Now we're getting a little late in the day. We're pretty heavy on stuff. Let's do 3 daisies. 1, 2, 3. That takes us to 100. Cool. Broadleaf plantain is 5 points of healing. Dandelions are 3 points of healing. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just make sure that camp's not there. Since I, came this far to kick that ass. I don't think it is. It should be right here in front of us. I think it would be right here. So, okay. So that said, we're going to go up over the crest here. I think we got some meat, though. We were getting a little short on meat in the village. Yeah, 246. That's pretty good. That's why I say, guys, you are the best hunter you've got, okay? Don't waste time having people hunt. Early game. Not until you get Hunting Shack 2. Okay? Because it's just a waste. I mean, it's stupid. It's like they can barely catch a rabbit per day. 4 meat? That's like 2 rabbits. Come on. I can set a trap and get that. There's an abandoned camp that appears here. Or here. One of these spots. It's not terribly impressive, but, free stuff is free stuff. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? So, let's see if the Shathids are down over here. They're going to be this way. Because this would be something else. If we were to pick up 4 more and push the tally up for autumn to 20, they're not here. Damn. They'd be right there. This would be a hell of a vantage point, though, wouldn't it? Punk, punk, punk. 4 to 5 appear here, and they have a what I call an up-armored outpost campsite with pikes and stuff. Excuse me. There's a buck. Oh, there's a crash cart, too. Toast right in the face. That's how you do that. While we're here, actually, you know what? I've been here already this season. Because there's bronze sickle on the ground right here. There's 1 in the package, and there's 5 or 6 flax stalks that you pick up there. Oh, Georgia has opened it up now. Okay. This was pretty much a weak, almost scoreless game in the first half. It was like 6-0. Now it's 20-3. All right, I think we've already cleared out the piggies. We have. All right, so we have a clean path in the home. As long as the lynxies stay out of our way. Unless they're, unless the possibility that I think you've got to be on quest. Excuse me. For the bad guy camp to appear right there. And we're not. So that's okay. All right. What do you guys think of the village? I think it's coming together pretty good. Let's get in here and dump off this meat. We'll go scoop a zip-poop. And then we have stuff we can sell. We have a whole bunch of leather, too. We'll see if I can stick that up here in the deal. Oh, sure. You can do that. Put the fur up here. And put the leather up here. Sweet. Okay. Now, what was I building here? Oh, that's another kitchen. I may have to rethink something here. Or not. Let's rethink this. Is it possible? Nope, not there. Excuse me.
Just too hard. Furniture making is almost as impossible as swimming.
Oh, yeah. So she's bitching because there's not like a place to sit up here. She has to wander way over there by the farm shed to sit down somewhere. Which is kind of funny. I could build a deal right here for them to sit at, but... Okay, so the issue is I've got a second kitchen planned here, but we're running out of food storage. So I just need to do something about the food, right? Which is why we just opened a food market, right? To move more food. Here's what we can do. We got all this pike and all this pike. Make a whole bunch of roasted fish meat. We're selling that in the market. All right, cool. Plus, that's a lot of points towards your production skill. All right, so let's see here. Okay, look here. I feel like we got a lot more pike out than 27, but it might have been in that same neighborhood. However, we're putting in the same amount of weight that we have in there already. I think we lightened the load a little bit. So we got buckets of water. This isn't going to be terribly effective. This cabbage will still be good next season. It'll be down to 37.5%, but that'll still be usable. We got 400 meat. We got a lot of multigrain bread. So we've got a lot of stuff to work with here. A lot of stuff. We just don't want stuff below 50%. This cabbage is the closest thing. These berries, we need to get those out of here. So we'll just actually just take all the berries. We don't need them. We're going to take those and put them over. In fact, no. We're going to take these mushrooms. These mushrooms. And these mushrooms. Take and dump those over here in the basket, the rot basket. Okay, drop that. Mario Kart mushrooms. Okay, cool. So that'll take care of all that. That'll rot over the course of the night. We've got some in here to work with. We've got some manure in here the guys are working with. Rye grain, oat grain, that's for animal feed. We've got straw in here. Everybody gathered around for a performance that they're not going to get today because, yeah, I'm icky. Lots of flour. So much stuff. We have so much stuff. All right, let's see what the most is then we've got. Is it logs? Have we caught up on logs yet? Whoops, that's going to be under L. Not really. Manure, we have quite a bit. Tin ore, we have a bunch. So, I don't have enough logs, I think, to build another smithy. I've got it plotted out over there. Oh yeah, I do. Here, excuse me for just a second. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, that's better. All right, so we've got tons of tin ore. We've got tons of copper ore. Now see how much clay we've got. That'd be under C. Okay. So now we can get back to making daub in the barn. But, well, no, we're going into winter, so there's not going to be anything for them to do. So yeah, we need to get them making whatever we need here. So fertilizer's already down, right? Let's see, we're not at full intensity right here. Let's take this out of play. That's easy enough for us to do. Animal feed, we want a constant supply. This is almost one field per day. All right, so let's see where remoulade, after a day in the market. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Okay, 1 day. He's a quarter of the way to level 2. Okay, we keep him in there through winter. He'll be up to level 2, and that 1 will at least be off his resume. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We did have a couple of NPCs we could recruit. That's not the right notebook. This is the right notebook. Right here. Handy dandy notebook. Bozdar. Okay, wait. No, we've got a 15-pointer out there. Sesbor in Borowo is a 15-point NPC. We need to go get him so we don't lose him. And then we've got a 14-pointer in Denica. And then we've got another 14-pointer in Tutki in Unislawa. Now, Unislawa, well, Sesbor is number 1 on the list. He's a 3 in extraction, a 3 in farming, a 3 in survival. So he's got priority 1, priority 3, and priority 5 for his top skills. Unislawa has a 3 in extraction, priority 1. She's got a 3 in survival, priority 5, and a 3 in diplomacy, priority 6. Okay. But still, she's a 14-point NPC. You know, and that's all we're recruiting. You gotta have 14 points on your resume, or you ain't getting into my village. This is straight up how it goes. Bolzadar is a 3 in production, a 3 in survival. So he's numbers 2 and 5 on the priority list. So Sesbor, for sure, we want him. And we could stick him in with somebody else temporarily, and that'd be good. So let's joggity jog over there. What time is it? That's fine. Weapons up. Not that I expect any trouble between here and there. And we'll run over here for giggles. Giggles. There you go. I want to propose to the devs. Now, it's autumn, right? The water's going to be getting colder. I would submit to you it's going to be colder in spring than it is in autumn, right? Because you're coming off of the snow melt and everything, right? So water's coldest in winter. It's next coldest in spring. And then you've got autumn as it's cooling off, but it's in warmest in summer, right? So we need copper-clad buckets so we can heat water up over a fire for warm baths. And that would make our villagers happier, and we wouldn't freeze our butts off. I think if you spend too much time in the water in the cold month, and I think they've made an adjustment for that. But I think if you're dressed like 100% cold protection, it won't affect you. And I'm sorry. I don't think any of this stuff is a wetsuit. You know what I'm saying? You're still going to get wet. Stay focused on the mission here. Let's go get the guy. Well, scope creep. I think we already checked this though. I did not. Copper spear. Oh, iron hoe. Yeah, thank you. Now we'll leave the cudgel. Oh, and then there's a flat straw hat too. Yes, that's a good cart right there. That's the extension area on the looting path. Because your objective is to wind up in Gustovia by the end of the first day, early enough to catch people and sell all the crap you find. And then you want to extend this direction because there will be stuff possibly along the riverbank there, here, those carts. Go down to the next bridge that we crossed and then sweep back to Gustovia. And then you can spend the night doing your making stone knives or whatever just to build up your survival skill and production skill. You're not going to really get much out of them from a diplomacy standpoint. That's it, Miss Lawa. This is Sesbor. Look at that. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2.
Hello.
You're hired. All right, where are we going to stick him? Let's stick him in there with Nuoja for now. That'll do. And then what spot are we going to assign him to? Oh, I forgot. We can upgrade our woodsheds. That would be good. But for now, oh, you know what? He's an animal breeder. He's a 3 in farming. He can be assigned right there. Actually, no, we're not going to assign him there. We're going to assign him to the barn. And then I think this field's ready. Okay, good. All right, so now we're done with the work season. Now we're going to change the plant type to wheat. Okay. Zip. H. Escape. Done. So now come spring, our guys will automatically plant flax in these 4 fields, onions here, beetroot here, and wheat here. Summer wheat. Okay. So now we go back to our list and we look for our farmer, this guy, and actually I think we will put him, I think we're going to be okay in the farm shed. The problem may be we're running short on manure. So we're going to put him in hen house 2. That'll collect eggs from there. Yeah, cool. So now we go here and we go to hen house 2. Hello? No. Hen house 2. Do that. Egg geet. Yeah. Oh no, we have I have a wife and a son. Son's about to be 1. Spring. Yeah. I'm hooked up and in like Flynn. We have one other married couple in the village. And that is Dobrochna and Remoulade. They're hooked up. So Adamar is my son. And he is already 3, 6, 9, 12, 16, 18 point NPC. That's what happens when you run your skills up. That's what happens when bodies start slapping from doing the wild thing. Bump, bump, bump. Wild thing. All right, let's think this through here. 2137, this is going to be tricky. I don't know if we've got enough time to pull this off. Oh, I do not think we have enough time to pull this off. So there's probably no reason to try to pull it off. This is a fun little area. My first season, we built our village right here. This is Riverbend. We had the fields, we had the production buildings along this side of the road, houses along this side of the road, and the fields went up the hill. And then on the next road, there were more houses and animal pens. That's the road coming up here on the right. So yeah, my village went from that bridge all the way down here to this split and then up that way. So that was a little bit of a challenge, but that was what my viewers voted on. What time is it? 22:04. I'm running around the woods at night with my weapon not ready to shoot. Shit, there's 3 of them. That's okay. The third one's further along. That's got both of them pissed off now. Safe at home. And that is how you do that. Yep. Now, it's crap. I ain't fussed about getting my... Well, I'll get the bolts back here in a second. Now it's all about time. Time is your worst enemy. Now, see? Do you see the third one up the hill? No, it disappeared. See what I'm saying? There was a third one up. Oh, there he is. He is still up there. Okay. We're not fussed about that. We're out of here. Time to haul ass and bypass. Get our ass home. Excuse me. Guys, I hope you're enjoying the show. It's a Saturday matinee episode here on the channel. Dealing with a little bit of a head cold, but I want to welcome you. Hope you're having a great weekend. Labor Day weekend here in the United States, so it's a holiday weekend. Opening weekend for college football, which is awesome. Why the hell you... No, don't even bother, doofus. Just get your ass home. What's the rush, A-Train? Season end. I got 140 meat in my pocket. Guess what's going to happen if I don't get this into storage? Yep. Goes bad. Playing the game at the same time? Awesome. I appreciate you being here, Indigo. Come on. Now, I could have just dropped this in the trunk in my house if I had the capacity. 140 meat. Yeah. Now we're going to drop everything else. Nope. We don't want anything to go bad on us. Mead. Okay, that's it. Good. All right, we're set. Got in with 37 minutes to spare. And we're still fairly clean. All right, so winter is coming. So we have our felt hat, which is good. We got our noble boots, which is good. We change out our simple tunic for our felt vest. Whoops, I don't need the flat straw hat. Thank you very much. No. I need the joined hose, and I need the long fur hood, and need the thick leather gloves. Okay. There we go. We are winterized. Cool. Anybody have any questions about the game? It's currently on sale on Steam. Go get you some. Oh, what is this? You feel inspired? You want to encourage your people to work harder. You could deliver a speech which should put them in the right spirit. However, a poor one may have a discouraging effect. We're going to deliver an inspiring speech. All villagers work 30% more efficient. You think you saw one and then you didn't tear up a bit. Your amazing speech gave people a level of motivation to work harder than before. Yes! That's what I'm talking about, people. That's why you work up your diplomacy skills. Time to hunt. Oh, son of a bitch. That's 2 quests I failed back to back. I freaking forgot. I don't remember who. Oh, I was supposed to, what was I supposed to deliver? Oh, some stone arrows. Dang it. I meant to check that. Oh, well. They're working 30% more efficient. So that's what matters. That's what matters. Okay. Rudolphina does not have a quest for us. You're a cute little boy. Let's see here. Let me do this. Let me save. Okay.
I've missed you, beloved.
Oh, Kingdom Doom. We're lacking some crafting
Good
materials.
luck.
All right, cool. Thanks. All right, let's go grab our combat load of food and then see what we need for crafting that we're missing. Probably manure. So, combat load out of food is going to be roasted fish meat. And we'll take 8 of those. Take us a multigrain bread for backup. Grab some of the older apples here. And we can take a couple beetroot. And why am I... Oh, because I have a bunch of stuff on me. We found a hoe, and we have a bunch of leather. And mead. Ungen seeds. Wizened skulls, and all that stuff. Okay. So, there's several things we could do here. And then we can go on a runabout. Because I know you guys like to see me go on runabouts. Throw that in there. We got lots of skulls for decoration. Cool. Sell the rest of that crap. Excuse me. We got clay coming in. So we need to build another house, or we just need to pair up another couple. Because, let's just check. Aha! Dobrochna's pregnant. Aha! See? This is what I was talking about. Okay? So now we could pick another couple and pair. Well, Dobrochna hasn't had her baby yet. But here's the clock, okay? You put a couple together, it's going to take basically a year for them to get married, and then it could be 2, 3, 4 seasons before they get pregnant, okay? So in the spring, we'll probably look to pair someone up. All right, so let's run over here, and we're lacking some crafting materials, which I'm guessing, yeah, probably clay or... Well, it's not clay because we're not making anything with clay. Probably fertilizer or manure. Scroll, scroll, scroll. We got 141 manure. Okay. Straw, maybe? We got straw? 231 straw. Yep, we got straw. We have rye grain. We have oat grain. So that is a false reading. Because we have everything we need to make animal feed. We have everything we need to make fertilizer. In fact, we can even up that a little bit a couple different ways. First off, not that we need it. This is winter. Our farmers officially have nothing to do. All our fields are ready to go. And if we get 120 manure out of this deal, that's going to hook us up. So all we're looking to do here this season is just collect stuff that we're going to be using to... And that I just got 120. Okay, let's clear this out. This looks bad. Looks unkempt. Unkept. Okay. So we got that. Now, we can come down here. We can gather eggs real quick, too. Before the chickens get up. Nesto 020. 50. 50. Great. I gotta see what's going on. That is a good question. What the hell just triggered that up? Hey, quit. Get out of the way. We got baby chicks, which means we may need chicken names. If we got any boys, they're gone. Okay, what is our production issue then? Not there. Well, the pigsties are damaged. That's easy to fix. In fact, got a few sticks I just picked up out of here. That's going to take straw. So we need how much straw? 2. I saw it. There's a stick right there. Give me that.
I would say people, but at this point I love to have a loveless one at least.
Oh, we got a damaged building over here too. Look at this. Back side of the herbalist hut. Okay, takes care of that, but that still doesn't solve our production issue. So what's our production issue? Excuse me. We still got more damage to the pigsty. Did I miss something on the back wall? I did. Excuse me. All right, now we need a couple of straw. A lot of people seem to get hung up on this whole thing of the builder's hut. And I personally don't understand what the issue is, or the infatuation with it is. Too. It's easy enough to do what we're doing. You know, and if you've got a massive village, just have the supplies, put someone in it for a minute. Oh shoot, we gotta do 2 more. There's 2 sections. Put someone in for a couple minutes, and they'll get everything fixed, and then put them back to work somewhere else. Everybody seems to be hung up on that. To me, the builder's hut's fairly useless. 1, it's something you can do yourself, and 2, it's inefficient, because once you've fixed everything, it serves no purpose, right? Cool. All right, there's that. Now, I still have to find out what the problem is here. Okay, so it's not there. Is it the hunting shack? Nope. Extraction? Aha, the herbalist hut. We don't have someone in the herbalist hut. That explains it. Who we want to put in the herbalist hut? Oh, did Bo Slawa go up a level before I go selecting her? She was about to go. Oh, yeah, she just went up. All right, we're going to move her to the herbalist hut. And now we have to change out. Hold on. Dobrochna. We're moving you to the sewing hut. You don't need to be swinging an axe if you're pregnant there, girl. All right, so that means we need to put somebody into the, which one? Woodshed A. Okay, but before we do that, let's do this. Let's do this, indeed. Q, boom. This is an extraction building, Woodshed 2. Click. Okay, so now what do we need? We need 12 planks, 2 logs. We got 1 log. We need 12 planks and 1 more log. And that creates another job position. Oh, did I miss a memo? I thought it said 12 planks. Oh, I thought it was 2 sides. That's where I went sideways there. Oops, as it were. Okay, you know what? Since we're doing this, let's just do this. 1 for the price of 2. Smart asses. Who's this over here? Bozabor. Bob. Hey, Bob. Nope. Bozabor. We're going to move him to woodshed A. Okay, cool. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate you. And then we're going to upgrade this one. Cool. Now we just created 2 additional extraction jobs. All right. Cool. We don't need the feathers. We don't need the manure. Don't need the onion seeds. Don't need the stone. Don't need the straw. We can sell all the rest of that stuff. Okay. What could we do? We need to clear out food storage. That's what we need to do. All right. So there's a lot of buckets sitting here, but I think we've got plenty in there. $43. Okay, I need a potion of weight. In fact, let's get 2 of them. Okay. So we have those available. Whoops. They're easy to make too, gang. I really recommend you make a bunch of them. All right. So we need to clear out some weight here. We're pretty full. So let's do the. Oh, you know what? Let's not get too stupid with it. Let's do 50 at a time. So we'll do 200 meat and 150 beetroot. And we got the bowls. And this will make soup. Oh, nice. Thanks, people. Well, way to work with the team there. All right. Now, how are we doing on weight? Okay. So that was about 30 kilos, which means if we do that again, we should still be okay. So there's 40 wooden bowls. And there. Like it. Dude's talking smack about making toy store swords. That's awesome. Okay. And yeah. Okay, we're heavy. That's okay. That's what the potion of weight's for. Oh, we gotta drop the eggs off. Where are we gonna put the eggs? The eggs here? We can put the eggs there, but put the eggs in here. Keep them all together. Okay. put our hammer down. We should be okay with the... You know what? We're just going to deal with it. Get the Gustovia. We'll leave our hammer. That's 2 kilos we can take off of us. My concern is this. My concern is this. All right. We are loaded. Consolidate weapons. We have a primary. We have a backup. We have a potion of weight. Ready to roll. We are loaded to the gills. Now we roll, tide, roll. All right. Here we go. We're off. Oh, wait. Shoot. We still got to put somebody over in... who's the dude we just recruited? Sezbor? Oh, we put him in the barn. But do we need him in the barn? Do we need him in the barn? Albraida's in the barn. Frida's in the barn. Remove Sezbor to Woodshed B. And now we have to go adjust numbers because it's winter. And we have a almost 800. Okay. Hold on a second here. I gotta blow my nose again. So I'm getting snotty. Ugh. Ugh. Hang on. Up. Mute. Mute. My mouse is moving around. Okay. Okay, so what we need to do here is take our number here, round it up to 800. So 20 per log times 5. 8 times 5 is 40. Okay? So we need to be processing 40 logs into firewood per day. Over here we got 24. That's fine. So we need 16 from Woodshed B. And so here we're going to discontinue planks, cut down the number of logs. There's 15. That's enough. I think that's good. Well. Okay. Barely collected more. So there's 16 logs per day. There's 24 logs per day. That's 40 logs total. You guys see how I did that math? If you didn't, let's go through it again. Our demand per day is... We're going to round this up to the nearest 20th. Number multiple to 20. Why 20, A-Train? Because a log, which only has the energy output of 10, gives you 4 firewood, which has the energy output of 5 each, which means a log's potential energy output is 20. So we divide the demand by 20. By rounding up to 800, it makes it nice and easy, right? 5 times 20 is 100. 8 times 5 is 40. So we need to process 40 logs into firewood per day to keep up with the demand. And that's how you do it. Just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. So, all right. If we go track someone down, and we had an option. If we go get Unislawa in Tutki, she is a 3 at extraction as well. So, what do we want to do? We need to go sell stuff. So here's what we'll do. We're going to change it up. Switch it up. We're going to go to Denica first. Typically, we go to Denica last. We're going to go to Denica first. We'll see if the bad guys are here along the path. We'll F them up. Rain on their parade. Sell stuff. Uber over to Tutki, or we could go overland since there's a couple of bad guy camps potentially along the way. We'll hopefully Unislaw was over there. Otherwise, we're looking for anybody else we can recruit. 14 points or higher. Hopefully someone with a 3 in extraction at, minimum. This is why I put extraction number 1. Your people freeze without firewood. You can't build without logs. That makes sense? You pick it up while I'm putting down here, folks? Extraction is your number 1 skill set. Tally-ho, target, target, target. Well, there we go. It just got interesting. You guys tune in for the entertainment. Are you not entertained? Whoa, no. Save game. Damn, that would have sucked. Here we go. It's entertainment time. You asked for it. I see a head. Now they're looking. He's dead. They're looking. They think I'm this way. Headshot. They think I'm this way. He's looking. Headshot. All right, snapper head number 4 is just sitting there chilling. And he's done. Any questions? What's my name, chat? What's my name? These effers didn't even get out of the drop. Well, this guy, all right, we failed there, but we had 2 in the heart. Where's this guy hit? Oh, I'm pretty sure that's through his face, gang. Headshot. Just saying. My bolt back. Shathid. Hey, Lynx, I'm sorry. I didn't need your help this time. Appreciate you. Thank you. Ripped out of your skull. What you got on you there, bud? Oh, iron spike cudgel. Very nice. A iron spiked zombie kill him beaten over the head stick. Too bad you didn't think to pull that out. Where'd this guy get hit? Headshot. What's my name, chat? I love it when a plan comes together. Let's see. Did we get... Oh, look at that. 3 out of 4. Not bad shooting. Considering how bad it was yesterday, I had just hardly any to the head, but yeah, that's not bad. All right, we got him cleaned up and everything. Yeah, these are the Cabbage Patch Bandits. You'll see why. Cabbage Patch Bandits. Can't tell. I mean, I just made that up because, obviously. All right, let's see. There's some coins over here. There's a torch sticking out of the ground over here. You guys want entertainment? You get entertainment. Thanks for joining A-Train. Wicker crate. Do I want to take... Sure, I'll take the wicker crate. You guys can hold on to the firewood. I may swing back by and pick that up later. But I appreciate you setting that up for me. Anything else? You guys didn't get 10 feet from the camp today. Ha! All right, there's 4 kills this episode. So we're back on track. And then this cart's over here, and it's respawned. Grab that leather, grab that water skin, grab the fur on this side, plus this stone knife. And the small bundle, which got some salted meat. We'll just sell that. Cool. Next. Sorry, Lynxies. I appreciate the effort you made last time, but I took care of it. Hello, Jennifer Tristan. Welcome aboard. How are you today? 3 headshots. Almost makes me want to sing, except I don't think I can sing the way my voice is ratty and nose is going. But we have a second verse to Blood Upon the Tunic. So if you guys want to hear it, I'll let you have it. How has your visit been with family there Miss Jennifer? Where's Kinga? Hello?
How can I help you?
Yeah. Give me all your
My wife
money,
never disappoints.
all your pies and cakes too. Boom. Wait, sell the heavy stuff. Copper axe, copper knife. What else we got here? Flat straw hat. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Look at that. Booyah. All right, that's... Oh, iron spike beat him over the head stick. It's not in that great a shape, so we're not getting that much out of it, so... They nerfed this, too. From 1.0 to 2.0, it was 55 points of damage. Now it's down to 45. Eh. Wait a minute. Did I unequip my pants? Oh. Soup. Buy some soup. Okay. Did I unequip...
Take care.
Did I unequip my... Oh, no, I didn't switch my pants. Oh. There we go. All right, now we're good. That was dumb. Almost screwed the pooch on that deal, didn't I? All right, what do we got over here? Aldemir. Holy shnikey! We got another 16-pointer, kids! Wait, is that 6? That is 16. Aldemir, welcome to the
How
crew!
is life treating you?
I don't even have to go to Tootki now. Bruh, I got a job for you. RNGesus loves me this playthrough. Good night. Oh, who do we want to stick him with? Who's going to be the lucky lady? Let's just take a guess. Put him here. Aldemir. Okay, so now we'll see who he's matched up with. All right, so 2 out of 4. We know that's not him. This is him. Oh, Aldemir and Albreda. But let's see what Albreda's skill set is. Albreda. Oh, damn. That's convenient. They're right next to each other on the alphabet. Right next to my little boy, Adamar. They almost got my name right. Excuse me. All right, so Albreda is a 3-2-4-2-3-1. So that's what? 3, 6, 10, 15 points. And Aldemir is a 16-pointer. Yeah, they could get busy and have a nice little baby for us. Oh, what do we love? What do we love, chat? What do we love? What do we love? We love it when a plan comes together. Dun 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 dun. 4 bandit kills. We got a baby on the way. Now we paired up this. The one we paired up, Sesbor, we'll move him into his own place. When you're up to about 20 houses, that should be about as many as you need. The key now is to spread. So we got one couple's pregnant, so 3 seasons they will have their baby. And then the woman's out of the workplace for 2 years. So now we hook these 2 up. If we keep them together for a year, then they'll be married, which puts it 1 season past the baby from Dubrochna and Romalad. And then, 2-3 seasons after that, they'll have a baby. And the whole key here is to manage this so that basically you may have 2 women out of the workforce at the same time, but they overlap years, right? So one's out for years 1 and 2, then the next one's out for years 2 and 3. You see what I'm saying? It's easier to manage that way. Don't get your whole... somebody was on yesterday on the Facebook group and was like, oh man, I got like 10 women in my village pregnant. Like, dude, what in the ass were you thinking? So yeah, we may need to build another. Did we put... Oh, we didn't put him in a job though. Hold up. Aldemir, I have a job for you. Just a job I do. The harder you run, the harder you fall. I'm coming down on hard on you. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's put him in Woodshed 2. That's going to seriously alter our wood production situation. So, let's go back and check it. So now our wood demand just went up significantly. Notice that? Remember this? This was at what? 793? Really? Did I just math this out? I mean, we've got some production buildings. Figure the kitchen and the smithy use The kitchen uses wood. The smithy uses wood. Herbalist hut uses wood. I don't think any of the other production buildings have a fire to use wood. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, our production, our wood just went up to 823. So let's back that down to 820 WBAP. And we know we'd need 41 logs per day production. Now, with the addition to Aldmere, Al, we'll just call him Al, call him Al. Notice the total amounts have gone up significantly. So now we're plus 15 logs per day here. So now woodshed B we can actually reduce down, because woodshed A, 38 logs worth of firewood per day. We need 41, 42, you know. So we only need 4 here. So we can drop this number way the hell down. You see what I'm saying? That's how you handle this. And we'll drop it down to like 6. Sure. And now we'll get logs that we need to build the fence around the pasture so we get moo cows. I love it when a plan comes together. Matilda.
How do you do?
I'm doing well. How are you? Ooh, you got money. Honey, I think you need some... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't bring bread out to sell. I brought soup. 54 soup, and she is broke. How'd that math work out? 2,160 coins and cha-ching. She done.
Take care.
Thanks, dear. Hope you sell some stuff. But you will be eating good in the neighborhoods like Applebee's around here.
Hello there.
Dagobert.
Best goods in the valley.
Let's see. Do you get to eat? You want to eat? Want to eat? Well, shut up then. Buy some soup. Oh, he bought 33 of them. You know what? Since you're a nice guy, I'm going to hold on to the onions. Here, have some roasted meat and some salted meat, too. Cool. What about a torch? You need a torch? You look like you need something to light up your life. Yeah. And water skin, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, that too. Boom. You broke.
See you around.
Smell you later. All right. So we have now gotten ourselves under a max weight issue. We have gotten us a new unicorn. We need unicorns in the chat. Unicorns in the chat, gang. We got a unicorn. 16 points or above is a unicorn. Could we possibly just... I mean, is it possible? And you know what? I was saying that last night, and it was happening like every single time. Is it possible that we could finally encounter the dickheads over here? I'm not seeing them. Bunny, don't go that way. Ooh, iron, bronze axe. Nice. Cheese, grommet. And some planks. Planks for the memories. I'll take those. Wolf. Hey. You look in my general direction, I'm going to plug you in the face. I don't feel like fapping with him. Yeah, bunny. All right. So we have yet to have the bad guy camp spawn right here, which is just too bad. All right. I guess we'll... Hey, Right Family Gaming, what's up? What's happening? How are you? You just missed some excitement as we found the Cabbage Patch Kids, Cabbage Patch Bandit camp. 3 out of 4 went down to headshots. 2 had 2 hits in the chest. They were a Bon Jovi lyric. Shot through the heart and you're too late. Yep, that's what they were. Anything over here? There's gonna be stuff here on the beach. All right, there's some fish. Yeah, let's take a quick dunk in the pool here. Cool. We clean? We're clean. Okay, let's head up towards Tootki, because Lord knows our other girl that we were going to get, the 14-point NPC, may still be up there. Now we just happen to stumble across a 16-pointer. Oh, these guys aren't here either. Come on. All right, so 4 kills. You guys keeping track of all this? We have 4 kills so far this episode. Do we just want to make a lap around the map and just look to kill people? I think you guys like that sort of stuff, don't you? Don't you? Don't you wish your crossbow was good like me? Don't ya? Do. Of course, I could still do the oh, hey, we get stuffs. Shatheed's over here. They put all these bushes in here, and it made it harder to see stuff. So there's a fishing spear, 100%, 100% bucket, and fish meat. Could the camp be here? I mean, wouldn't it be nice? Lee, how are you today? Garland, Texas, represent. Garland, Texas, USA, represent. Florida's in the house. England's in the house. Wait, no. Indigo's in Idaho. Wait, Indigo, are you in the UK or Idaho? I'm losing track of people. So I apologize. I need to get that map and start sticking stick pins in it with little flags on it so I know where you guys are from. Move, stinking badger. Alabama's coming to get your ass next week. You're going to be jumping around, but you ain't going to be enjoying it too much come the third quarter. Thinking. I think that's next week. It may be week after. Oh, that's too bad. I'm sitting at home sniffling. I had a scratchy throat earlier in the week, and now it's gone to my head and chest. So, although I do have a delivery out in my Amazon box here at my apartment complex, so are we late in the day? We are. Crap. All right, let's see. Who's this?
There's something hypnotizing.
Let's go see Amanda.
Greetings. Trade is in my nature.
Is it? Oh, did we get rid of the rest of the soup? We did. Hooray. That wicker crate's kind of heavy, and we have a bunch of those. We'll sell that. We got a water skin with water. Sell that. Roasted fish meat. That's our food. Planks. We got a bucket. We can get rid of the planks. Plum wine. Plum wine. Tastes like pee. Wait, what? Really yucky. Don't drink that stuff. Plum wine. Oh, by the way, this is where you get donkey. Oh, our girl is here. Unislawa. Let's see if this is still the Unislawa. It is. Wow. Oh, who's this guy? Oh my God! Here's another 14-point. What in the ass? And this guy right here, he's a 1, 2, and 4. Unislawa is a 1, 5, and 6. Unislawa, I'm sorry, but you just got bypassed. Because she's 14 points, right? Look. Okay? She's got extraction, which is 1. Survival is 5, and diplomacy is 6. But this dude... Hang on, I gotta let my stuff reset here. Good God. Good God. Ha! He's got 4 3s on the resume. Excuse me. Rude ass lady. He's got number 1, extraction. Number 2, production. Number 4, hunting. And number 6, Welcome to the big show. Good Lord. All right, where are we going to put this guy? Let's just make up a house assignment. And all right, this is one of the new ones. So this is one of the new girls. Let's put him with one of the ones that's been around for a minute. So probably here. Oh, she's... Oh, that's his name. Okay. He's 19. Let's drop back and punt and we'll go here. Okay. So, let's find out where we just put him. Who we stuck him with. All right, so that's Nwoja and Sesbor. We know that. Okay, he's right here. Nope, that's our new unicorn, Aldemir. Al, as we call him, around the village. What's up, Al? All right, we put him in with Wochicha, Cha-Cha-Cha. He's in with Cha-Cha-Cha. She's a cook. Well, okay. So for now, it's not that bad. So they would suck at survival. If they have a kid, they're going to suck at survival and they're not going to be great at hunting. But they're going to be good at extraction. I mean, they're not going to be good at farming, excuse me. They're going to be good at extraction. They're going to be great at production. They're going to be good at diplomacy. It means they're going to be ripping other kids off of their lollipops and juice boxes. Be talking about them. And they'll be pretty good at hunting, too. So, yeah, where is Cha-Cha-Cha on the... Oh, she just popped a 4. Well, you know something? You're a cook. I'm about to square you away, lady. Let's move you to... let's get rid of the 1. Let's put her in the herbalist type. Oh shit, I haven't upgraded it yet. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. We'll put her in the hunting lodge. Go learn how to hunt. And then our FNG here, Diego Doma. It couldn't be Diego Noma. Diego Noma here. We're going to put him in the, get in the kitchen. Make me some pie. There you go. Get busy. With the Marigo. You guys hang out. Cool. All right. Unislawa, I'll check back and see if you're here next season. Wow. Okay. Well, I don't think we need to recruit anybody else. So, what do we want to do?
How is life treating you?
Let's go to Hornica. No. Change my mind. Let's go to Jezerica. I got a good feeling about this. Weapons up. Now, there could be a bad guy camp right down here. It's been a long-ass time since I've seen it. But they are not far. From Jezerica. That said, we're not going that way. Uh-oh, got a sniffy. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. How's everyone weekend going? Having a good time? Drop us a like if you are. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good time enjoying this. It's a holiday weekend for us here in the United States. Labor Day. We got a Saturday matinee here. Oh, you know what? I need to unplug this. This just isn't doing what it's supposed to do. All right, here, you relax for a second. I got these pale blue batteries, rechargeable batteries. I use them in my mouse, and thought I was recharging one, and it's been sitting there blinking for 2 days, and apparently it's not taking, because it should go solid green when it's full up. Anyway, if you guys would, please drop us a like. I appreciate you being here. If you got questions about the game, feel free to throw those in the chat. I'll be happy to answer or demonstrate whatever to help you out, help you learn the game. That's kind of what I do. That's my thing. All right, bad guys? Could we, please? No? Damn. All right, we tried. You know what? We might as well go overland at this point. We're a third of the way there. Last time, on A Train Kicks Ass. We encountered 5 bandits on the road by Bear Lake, and it was an epic fight. I think I posted a link basically to the time hack on my Discord. So if you want to check that out, there's a link to Discord in the description, and there's a link to my Twitter/X account. So make sure to jump on board, follow me there. All right, I'm not expecting to have the camp over here. We had the camp last time, right there. We found another iron crossbow. Now this is here, which ain't much, but we're combat light. We're not combat light at this point, but I think that's all there is to it. All right, we're going to head on down the road. Head on down to South Park. Going to have ourselves time. Friendly faces everywhere. Humble folks without temptation. Head to the grocery store. May try to listen in the car. All right, cool. Well, I appreciate you tuning in. Drop us a like before you run. I think we're okay. We're going to jump in here. Deep water. Sploosh. So deep it even phased out the screen. Tatanka. That's a second Tatanka spawn. That's not the original one that's over by where that camp is. So, yeah, let's look here. We're down here. Oh, it is the same Tatanka spawn. That camp would be right here. You get up on this little high point, you can see. And you can get in and out of that camp. If they're over like this way, they won't detect you. Now, what we're going to be looking for is a bad guy camp right there. Uh-oh, I got to sneeze and blow my nose. So hang on for just a second. Okay, didn't wind up sneezing, but took care of business. All right, so we're looking for bad guys here, and then we're going to be looking for the abandoned camp here. I think we're going to get one or the other. You're going to do one or the other. Is it going to be her? Or is it going to be me? Bad guys? I just ran the deer over into the... No, they would be right there. And the camp is... Oh, man, did we go nil 4? Damn it. Yep, no camp either. Well, pee on them. All right, let's keep moving. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Excuse me. Yeah, now I got a sniffle. I got a little chest cough going. Just, ugh. I don't feel bad, though. That's what's stupid about this thing. I had this back in June. You guys might remember that. Hello? Shiny. 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 Any bad guys around here? No? That sucks. All right, let's go see if we can find some trouble. I'm talking about trouble. And that starts with a T, and that rhymes with P, and that stands for pool. And if you got questions, don't hesitate to ask, gang. I even made a new graphic today showing the... how, let's see, it's after hours, but it's not too much after hours. It's a little bit after hours. All right, let's see. Ah, Domislaw.
Hi, friend. Want to see my wares?
He's got some money. I'm going to sell you the copper ore. That's 2 less kilos I need to carry. Iron ore we'll hold on to. Hold on for one more day. Buy that. 10 ore we'll keep. 41. We're half load here. We need to eat something. And part of the issue is the fact I'm carrying 2 crossbows. Got cheese, grommet. Why do I have... Oh, that's right. The Cabbage Patch Bandits. Here, buy some cabbage. I don't need that shit. I don't need this cheese either. Take that. Take that. Rewind it back. Ludacris got the beat to make your booty go pop. Okay. We could go looking for knuckleheads that way, but I think we're going to go this way instead. I want that shirt, brah. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, the people aren't here. And the king's person isn't here. We saw the band a few episodes ago. That was really kind of cool. All right. What do y'all have happening over here, ladies? How are you? Gino? Oh, you suck.
Hello.
Hello.
Realm are drawn to the bonfires like
She is a 9-point NPC. 9 times, Mrs. Bueller. I don't remember Ferris being sick 9 times. It's probably because he wasn't sick. He was skipping school. Now, Tibalda here is an 11-point NPC. She's substandard, but if you needed a farmer, she wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to take. You could maybe replace her later. She gives you a 3 in farming. You don't need diplomacy early on. You know what I'm saying? We've talked about this. Early game, you do not need diplomacy, and as we're about to prove out with Remoulade right here, Remoulade. Hang on. Let me ditch the bitch, Harry. Where's Remoulade? Two days in the market. You see what I'm saying? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Excuse me. You do not need to worry about people having high numbers in diplomacy, okay? They will get it. Just stick them in the market. They'll figure it out. All right. So we are going to do something that might not be the brightest thing in the world to do. What's that, A-Train? Well, we're going to head over this way. And if you've been around before, you know where this is leading. This is leading right over about here. I need to get... Yeah, that might still be within their detection range, but... Boing, bloop, boop. Sorry about the snorting, folks. I know it's gross. There's worse things. I could be pooting in the mic. That would just... Yuck. Okay. Let's get focused here. Surprise, bitches! Nope, nobody here. Okay. All right, well, they're not here. So now we're on to the looting path course, right? How many times do I got to talk about this? There's spot 4. We're going to skip that. We're going to head around this way. Head for spot 5, then we're going to go check for some other bad guy spots. I mean, if you guys want to see me shoot bad guys, I mean, you know, it's cool. Spot 5, nobody there. Pile of rocks. Coin pouch. Down through the saddle. Crash cart, spot 6. Nothing there. Let's just cruise over here and see maybe if the 2 knuckleheads are over here. We ain't seen them in a minute. Shatheeds. Everybody home? No? Okay. Let's go this way then. Because why not? What else you got to do on Saturday afternoon except enjoy some college football and hang out with me. And I appreciate you hanging out with me. Right here in River City. Any chance? Damn. Nope. Camp's not here. That's a good camp too. If it's there, that's a big, because you can come out of there with an iron crossbow. Have a snack here real quick. That'll do. All right, so then there's the deer right here. There's the deer over here, and I'm crying over you. All right, any chance the knuckleheads are over here? We haven't found them. Shatheeds, there's a kitty cat right there, but there's no knuckleheads right there. Come on, boys, where are you? There's gotta be more than just one. Of course, we didn't go by Lesnica, but then again, we wiped out all the Lesnica spots last go round. The only other spawn I know of down this way is here on the south edge of Hornica Lake, and it's 2 knuckleheads. Nothing exciting. So, we's are going to go back this way, and we will just run the looting path, and maybe we'll encounter something along there. So, excuse me. Medieval Toplitz is having a summer sale right now, which is the publisher for Medieval Dynasty. Ah, crap. Hang on a second here before the stuff starts dripping down my... Okay, sorry about that. Toplitz is having a sale. So Medieval Dynasty is running $25 US right now. They're having some contest for naming, coming up with a catchy phrase or something like that for how the summer's gone. So I made a submission and stuffs. Bad Guy Camp would be right there. And Sengoku Dynasty's on sale. It's just over $20 US. I don't anticipate the cart to be here. I don't anticipate the bronze pickaxe. It was here last season. I don't think Camp 10 will be here. I'm trying to remember if it was here and we just didn't go in. But we'll look. I'm not too apt to go engaging wolves in the dark. And no, Camp 10 would be right here. But there's wolves right there too. Alright, so that's spot 10 on the looting path. And if you aren't familiar with what I'm talking about, say so in the chat. I will tell you. This is spot 11. 3 bags, seeds in them. Nothing there. Give me some. You get a sip of the high quality H2O. Alright, we head down to spot 12 here. Crash cart, copper shovel, 4 clay. Not 4 play, 4 clay. Clay. Bill. Clay. Would be right there. It's not there, so we're going to take a right. Piggies on the right, wolves on the left. Like that right there. Fur-coated razor blade. Okay. There's no camp there. You'd see 2 tents on the upper portion, a lean-to, and a tent right there. And there's a sack out back. All right. You definitely want to go hit that. But you got to deal with the wolves. So make sure you're armed and fabulous if you are familiar with miscongeniality. Do 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 do. Yep, clowns on the left, jokers to the right. Here I am stuck in the middle with you. All right, no bronze shovel, no loose clay there. All right, before we get into this situation, I need to make a pit stop. So if you need to make a pit stop, make a pit stop. Now's a good time. I shall be right back. Stick around for more action. Okay. Let's get set here. There. Left for the left ear, right for the right ear. Do, 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 do. There we go. Cool. All right. Let's get back on track. Let's go ahead and save here. And guys, don't take if you see the village name is testing. I'm just doing testing with it. All right. So we're looking. There's no crash cart right here, which means there's no bad guys. You would see them at this point. There'd be one there, and a third guy over here. And two of them have crossbows. They have a crash cart they put right between those two trees right there. Let's check over here. Boing, boing. Oh, nope. There's no trunk right there. Is there anything? Hark! Ha ha! Jackpot. But first, I'm going to run over here and look for this camp. Where are we weight-wise? We're under half. Is this camp here? It is not. I'm not going to fart around with the wolves. Go, Foxy. Okay. Camp 18 at the Triple Waterfall. And if you're running this early game, this is the jackpot. Ideally, if you get the cart here too, you're in big, stupid money. The cart has an iron knife, noble boots, a Malvasia, and a mead. Meanwhile, this camp here has 4 iron arrows. There's a water skin. There's a hat right here, straw hat. Ain't worth much, but, you know, whatever. Everything's worth money when you're first starting out. There's a bronze axe. Okay. There's a torch, so that upgrades your torch. There's nothing over here. Over here, there's a recurve bow, and it's in good shape. There's some cash, about 95 coins. There's a bucket. And then let's see if... No whammies, big money, and stop! Ooh! See? Look there. You're probably only going to get half that first, starting the game, but that's 200 coins you didn't have. You know what I'm saying? Everything is something, that's money. You didn't have it. What about this? Not too shabby. That salted fish meat's going for a lot of money. I think they're trying to, and the devs are trying to get us to mine salt. I think it lasts longer too. I think salted meat lasts longer than regular meat. It dehydrates you when you eat it, but it has a higher value. Now this is where the broadleaf plantain field would be. Hello, boys! Daddy's home! That's the bad guy camp. You see the packages right there? That's why I come over here. See the packages right there? Yeah? You know what's right to the left of them? See, there's a little bit of a glow there. That's the fire. See the orange? See that guy? That guy right there. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's going to detect us. Here he comes. Fuck. Run. Woo! He's shooting. He shot. That was not good shooting on my part. All right. Put distance. We'll back up to here. All right. Now we got to reevaluate. I don't think they're going to come this far, but damn it. I could have used those shots to connect. They did not. All right. Let's see here. All right, so we're going to give them time to settle down. Of course, if the... Oh, wait. Up, there he is right there. He's on the other side of the tree. He doesn't know where I am. I'm not in his detection range. Shit, I'm wasting rounds. Just stay put, dude. Dude, seriously. Just stand right. He won't stand still. That got him. Thank you. Please drive through. All right, that's the shooter. The other two guys are thugs. They're just tanks. Tanks for the memories. My bolt's back. Dickhead. Where's your buddies? They know you just stopped, dropped, and rolled? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's sticking right out of your ass. In your ass. And give me your bow. Thank you. All right. So now, that's a nice little quiver too. It's kind of a cool looking outfit, huh? Look at that. Oh, I still have boots to sell. No, I did sell the boots. Okay. All right. So the other two guys must have gone back to camp and said, you know what? You go figure it out there, dude. You're the tough guy. And that's the big change here is they look for you. They don't detect you until they're within a certain range. Now, there's one. Excuse me. There was one. And there's two. And that's... What's my name, chat? Have fun, Jennifer. Thanks for hanging out. What's my name? Oh! Headshot! Oh! Oh, it's it. You know what? I'm sorry. Hey, that's it. Ready? Handy dandy notebook is ready because this calls for it. Let me get a sip of water. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. Zoom, 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 zoom. He was just a rookie bandit, and inside he hid his fright. A wheat beer in his left hand and an onion in his right. He had no clue his last meal would be on this fateful night, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Zoom, 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 zoom. A brave one charged at me with a cudgel raised up high. My axe sliced through his arm, and he wailed with a cry. He said, "'Tis but a flesh wound," as blood went spurting high, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die. Gory, gory, put a bolt right through his eye. Gory, gory, now he's dead upon the ground, and he ain't gonna steal no more. Yeah, baby! How you like me now? What's my name? What's my nickname, chat? What's my name? I'm just saying. You guys, I'm trying not to just brag about it, but, you know. That's 6, 7 kills this episode. And that would be 5 out of 7 were headshots. Just saying. Just saying. Yes, I did miss some. It was suppressing fire. An iron spike zombie killer beat him over the head stick. Cool. All right. Now, I got to round up ammo. Oh, we got ammo stuck in their basket. Really? What are you guys, the freaking Betty robbers? This shot went high and outside, but that's okay. As long as I get back. And we'll take that money pouch. Give me that. Thank you. Boy, that just... Oh, hey, that you're not going to be needing that plum wine. That's bad for your health. Just saying. Guys, can I get some likes in the chat for that? Come on. That was a couple pretty good shots, don't you think? Seriously. I'm seriously. You guys. It's a perfectly good cart I could take, too. Run around like a rickshaw driver. All right, boys. It's been real. That's 7. Yeah. So this is coming down the path here, and let me just walk you through this real quick. So let me show you where we're at. So we're below the triple waterfall. Here's the camp. Here's the broadleaf plantain field, and then here's the low spot where the bad guys are. They're defilade. Okay. So what you got to be looking for, let me pull up the looting path map and I'll show you what we were looking at there. Whoop. Spot 19 up in the upper right corner, upper center, in purple. You see the green dot, that's where the broadleaf plantain field is. And you can see below that 18 camp and cart. So you go to that broadleaf plantain field and you can look down upon spot 19, especially if you kind of skirt to the right, to the east. You can see down into that little defilade position. Now, the previous time we caught these guys, we were coming from the west from Gustovia. So we engaged them from across the creek. We ran up there, did a Leroy Jenkins, and they came after us, and we backtracked, and then we effed them up. You know what I'm saying? So we got them good. All right, well, that was fun. There's 7 kills. All right, so that's 48 kills in the last 5 now. Live streams. Yeah, run out of space for notches on my crossbow. And we already cleared this guy. So, yeah. He ain't gonna shoot no more. Now, from here, so you can see their stuff. You can look this direction. See that rock right there? If there may be a pile of baskets right there. Storm Saga. Howdy, howdy. How are you today? You just missed the excitement. Just missed the excitement. So I prosecuted some bad guys here. Wait. Oh, wait. What is that I'm seeing? Oh, that's firewood. I don't want firewood. I do need to continue check for weapons because I know I sent rounds down range, but I know I sent several at this guy. So the question is, where'd they go? Because I didn't hit him till like the 4th shot. Up in the trees or anything? No, they busted through the physics mesh and they're gone. How's your weekend, Storm? All right. So there's the bad guys. Anyway, you can see some. So see how that pile of packages looks right there? You'll see that right there at the water's edge. And it'll have a couple of tin ore and some tin bars and 2 planks. And that's at the bottom edge there of the looting path. And there's a crash cart that'll be right here with a bronze axe, a couple of planks, and some cabbage in a package. Then there'll be a couple of sacks right here with seeds and stuff in them. Then there could be a pile of crap right there. It's got like hops in it. There's a couple barrels over by the Gustovia Pier that has some flour or something useless in it. Early game, you don't need that stuff. I mean, you take it, just sell it. You could run this way. There is more packages that will appear along the water's edge here before you get to the edge of the map. I think I would have seen them already. I don't think they're much past this. And we're pretty close to the edge of the map here. Although we did just trigger a duck spawn, so that's good. I wish they'd expand this map. Zoom, 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 zoom. All right, where are we weight-wise? We're okay. 15 kilos available, and we do have another potion of weight, I believe, if needed. Got cheese coming out our ears. Could drop the cudgel. Potion of weight. Okay, this crossbow. Damn, that's got more. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There. Leather. Stuffs. Recurve bow. All this salted meat and crap. All this little stuff adds up in weight, you know what I'm saying? Just adds a wood spear. That's jank. But I do have another potion of weight. So, let's go look for more trouble, shall we? I think we shall. Unless you guys are bored. What time is it? It's day 2. And we have 24 hours of game time left. We haven't encountered the guys along here. Is there any chance that they could be here with those guys so close? I haven't encountered that camp down here either. I don't know. Love the sound of running through the snow. No camp down there. You have a question? All right. That's a good question. And so I have not done the math. I'm not really sure how you do the math on how much your villagers contribute to technology, unless you bring villagers in when you have 0 technology in a field and basically let them do all the work for you. There's the stinking badgers. It adds up. Now, depending on what the thing is that you have them doing, I would think, of course, well, the XP is the same. It's the production rate that's higher based on your skill level, right? So let me look at something first. Let me blow my nose real quick. Sorry. Oh, damn. Why did my TV turn off? No. Watching a freaking football game. What do I do? Change the channel? Just a second. Okay, so let me get my handy dandy notebook and let me go through the notes that I've taken so far. I think it's several pages back here. There it is. So let's look at specifically farming. Okay. I would assume your villagers, yeah, they're a lot slower than you, but if you have fast crafting on, that's one thing, right? But we even did a test when I was playing on Oxbow, and I did like 3.5 10x6 fields in the time it took a villager to do one when it came to like fertilizing or grubbing or something. Speaking of farming, so whenever you do something farming related, it's you get farming skill points. Okay, so let's let me kick this back over here. Save here real quick. Excuse me. And then you get farming skill points when you do stuff in the fields. Okay, for everything you do, you get 1 XP per tile. And I've explained to you what a tile is as far as farming goes, right? A tile is literally, wait. That much space. That's a tile. And that tile is split into 4 sub-tiles, quarters, when it comes to doing grains, okay? All right? So for every tile you work, if you grub, you fertilize it, you till it, you seed it, and I think if you harvest it, that's plus 1 XP. But you also get tech points towards your farming technology, which is here. See, we got 3,825 points. Excuse me. And for every tile you work, it's plus 0.2 tech points. Okay? So for every tile you grub, so if you lay out a 10 by 10 field, right? And you do the initial grubbing, that's 100 tiles. You're going to get 100 XP here. Okay? And then you're also going to get 0.2, which is 20 XP here, which will unlock your food storage, your barn, and your farm shed. So I think the numbers are the same. So, I mean, crafting stuff. Excuse me. I've got so many notes on here. Right, there's if you're handcrafting. There's if you're gathering. If you're picking stuff up off the ground, you get 2 XP towards your survival skill for everything you pick up off the ground. If you handcraft stuff, that's your production tech XP. I was not computing what the addition was for your technology, though. For every soup you make, your production technology goes up 0.4. For every stew you make, it's 0.3. Every pottage is plus 0.4. For every pottage you make, it's plus 7.8 XP in skills, and it's plus 0.4 in your production tech, which is here. Okay. Stews plus 0.3, meat with gravy plus 0.3. You see what I'm saying? So I assume that your villagers contribute that much as well. It's an assumption, but I don't see why it wouldn't be the case. All right, let's go up here and head up towards Sambor. And we'll see if we get to have a little fun up here. I don't know if there's a bad guy camp over in that area or not. But up over this next rise, not this one, right here in front of us. We are going to be in for nothing. Damn. That can be a bad guy camp right there. Damn. That sucks. Well, I hate to think we've topped out at 7 kills. We do have options. Let's see where we are. Let's set course this way. We'll avoid the Tatanka. Then we'll head down towards Borowo this way. Then we'll look for the bad guy camp here. And maybe we'll work our way over to Baranica and go there. Okay, we found a deer spawn. That's cool. Holy shnikey. That. Whoa. That's a perfect set up for a camp right there. Now there's an abandoned camp that appears over here. Over this way. It's up closer to the wolves. Actually, I think there's 2 campsites. It's a crash cart. Where have all the bad guys gone? That's interesting. Feather. I don't recall just finding feathers sitting around like that. Huh. Oh, I see. I know people. There are some people who just like the chill nature of the game and don't want to deal with combat, and I can respect that. If you want to do combat, get Sengoku Dynasty. What they're implementing there is hand-to-hand martial arts training. That's the new update, the Ikigaki. Excuse me. Update. What's up, dude? He's just chilling. Do we have stuff to sell? I do. Have I put what up on my sites? Where's the chicken lady? Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Oh, it must be early. Oh, it is. It's 8 o'clock. Yo, wake up, people. You're supposed to be at work. What is this, Saturday? All right, ladies, what do we got going here? Imislawa. She is a 3, 6, 9, 10, 13 point NPC. Not bad. Farming. Hunting. Godzilla Slawa. She's a 13 point NPC. Extraction. Diplomacy. Whatever. There she is. Chicken lady.
Hello.
Inga.
Best goods in the valley.
Let's see. Oh, she's broke. Not too broke to buy that or that.
Take care.
All right. Let's head around the north side. That should lighten us up pretty good. Yeah, I have not put that full analysis out yet. Excuse me. I do want to do the chart for handcrafting stuff. You know, if you do stuff here, like all this stuff, your XP, I have that computed. And of course, they took out firewood and they put in the stone sickle. The problem is the stone pickaxe is goofed up. It does not. It only gives you like 0.3 points, where everything else gives you like 3 or 4 points in making it. So we'll head over this way. Okay, there's a fox. There's the deer. The bad guy camp should be right about here-ish. Where are we? Oh, the bad guy camp should be right about here. And then there's Tatanka. Yeah, the bad guy camp will be right here. So, let's get some... Nope, not yet. Wait. Wait. Now. Come on. Come over here. Come on, don't wait for your buddy. Don't wait for your buddy. Come on, chicken shit. Let's go. There you go, dumbass. That's how you do it. Got the bolt out of him before he even hit the ground. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. All right. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get my sleep schedule back in order. We've got cooler weather starting to move in. I say cooler, it's going to drop into the 90s for highs and lows in the 70s and later in the 60s, which would be great. All right, let me get this off of here. So now we got Butthead. We had Beavis and Butthead here. All right, see how I'm repositioning? So I've got a clean shot at him, and he's got a clean run at me. Hey, dickhead. Come on. Pick a direction to go around the tree. Here, let me come this way. Here, right here. Right this way. Here I am. Come on. Come on, son. There you go, son. And that's what you do. Wisn't are not hard to hunt. Get an iron crossbow. Get some bolts. Give them a clear run at you. Okay? You got to engage from range. And then, but make sure that they're not zigzagging their way through the trees. Okay? You can't hit something that's zigzagging. Much harder to do. Right? Now, if there's another one, and there is. Oh, damn it. He's right by the winter camp, too. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, we have an app for this. Now, I'm going to show you. Well, you know what? We'll come back for him. All right. So early game. Let's just say you've gotten the. No. Shoot. I can't do that. Crap. Well, I mean, it's been hot here for August, but it wasn't that hot for July. All right, see the winter camp? Now he's moving away from it. If he'll walk that way, we'll be okay. But what we can do is just, we'll run over to the house. I don't want to sell the meat, but what you could do, see how we're overweight and everything? What you could do, if you didn't have what we have, which is a potion of weight, we have lots of those, okay, is just grab a bunch of sticks, 16 of them, make a campfire, like that, and roast the meat. Then go click REF, make simple bags. That's 60 simple bags. And then just go sell that shit. That will make you a bunch of money early game. All right? That's how you do it. Now, we're going to go over this way. And there's no dickheads right here. That's too bad. We will come back, though. It's still early in the day, I think. It's like 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, okay. No bad guys right here. That camp spawn must have been removed. There's barrels here. Now, early game, this would be good. There should be some tree saplings. Yep. And oat grain. Plant that stuff. Now, remember what I was telling you. When you finish the looting path, you're in Gustovia. You cross that bridge, come down this path, but be watching for bad guys right here. Okay? Just in case. Now, if they're up there at that other tree, they won't detect you this far away. But then you can get this stuff. You can cross the bridge back over here. You look right there for that right. Ooh, that looks like stuff. There can be a crash cart right there at that intersection. And right here, there can be this stuff. Fishing spear, simple tunic, boots. Cha-ching, bada bing. Holy shit. That's one of my guys. Ha! He's lucky. Somebody's about to get shot. Officer Johnny! Let's go dump off the weight and we'll work this center section of the map. You guys like it when I just go do runabouts and have some action going? Oh, I built a wash tub behind the well. I forgot about that. But for now, we're just going to walk over here and jump in. So I kind of got to get the village up and going, right? So it's on autopilot. And then we can go out and do this stuff. And hopefully you're entertained. All right, let me think here. So we got we're going to dump the meat off first. We can dump some apples. Oh, you know what? I can eat these or consume them. Keep those. Those doofus. Hang on. Cheese, grommet. Here. Take the good cheese. Y'all take the good cheese. Take the good cheese. Take the good cheese. Okay, good. All right. You like to know where all the spawns are? Cool. You want to know where all the spawns are? In the northern part of the map? You want to know where all the spawns are in the northern part of the map? How about that? How about that map? And that hasn't been updated recently. It's almost a year out of date. Yeah. But there's that map too. I make maps. That's what I do. So, anyway, we had a bunch of meat. A bunch of onions. Leave the good stuff. Good stuff. Gotta ditch the plum tree seedlings. Okay, don't let me forget come spring, which will be next episode. We need to go plant trees. We got cherry tree seedlings, and now we got plum tree seedlings to go plant. In fact, this will be a good reminder. Let me just chuck them in this basket. You don't want to carry them around with you. They're heavy. Now, in 1.0, I would say if you find that stuff early game, go sell it. Because it used to be they were like 200 to 300 coins per tree seedling. And then the devs figured out, you know what, this is really not worth it. I'm like, yeah, no kidding. Up. Hold it. Hold that. Oh, shoot. We got another Wizened Skull. That's heavy. How are we doing on vials? Oh, we only got 221 of them. I think that's enough. Jeez Louise. Holy shnikey, they're making 20-something a day. Oh, no, that's wooden bowls. No, they're making 16 a day. Yeah, that's good. Need you guys making buckets. A bucket every 2 days, that's actually not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's go with wooden bowls. So they'll make a little over 20 wooden bowls a day because we can go through those split lickety lickety split splickety. Okay. Excuse me. Damn it. This is getting worse. I gotta get my natty kettle I ordered out of my Amazon locker and try to waterboard myself. What else do we need to do here? We're gonna need to put in a couple new houses. They could go here. They could go here. One could go here. One could go here. getting a little out of range if we put one over here. But yeah, I think we put one here and here, and then maybe here. And that'll get us back ahead of things. Okay, cool. We got to finish dressing our stage up. Hopefully we'll have the lights unlocked soon. Is that what the mine? I think it's over here. Decorative wood shutters. Candlestick, that's nice. Brace double wooden shelf. Where is it? The mine? Oh, yeah, the mine has the lantern and the hanging lantern. So we got a ways to go. Damn it. I hate that that's so far down the list. Because I like putting those lanterns on the back side of the stage. Okay, so... All right, so we're not light. We got axes. Oh, here we go. You get them. How many villagers do I have? Let's take a look. 22, I think. Maybe 23. Plus the baby. $29. Holy crap. Yeah. Okay. I got a few. All of them are at least minimum 14 NPC. 14 skill. And a bunch are 15 or 16. Others have leveled up. All right. Hold on just a second. Here we go. All right. So, yeah, we got a bunch. But, yeah, we got good rolls. Jeez. What was it? We went to go pick up a 14-point NPC earlier and ran into a 16 and then got a 15. That wasn't those people. It was a couple others. This guy, it's a 14. Oh, this guy just went up to a 4 in production. Where's he doing? He's in the blacksmith. Ingrida, how are you doing? She's coming along. Nwoja's up to a 3. Snob. Oh, she was a 3-3. Hold on. 3, 6. Hmm. 14. Why did I put her in the hunting shack? Let's see. Minor. Okay, Yaroslav is the blacksmith. And I want to switch him. I'm looking to do a 3-way trade here. Hold on. I want to move him to either hunting. Okay, no, okay, wait. Okay, got it. So, Yaroslav, you're going to the hunting shack. Okay. And Nwoja, wait, now, this guy is going to the smithy. And then Nwoja is going to the excavation shed. Cool. So that gets her working on that one. He's working on that one. And she's working on that one. And he's working on it too. See what I'm saying? I'm getting people to get these ones off their resumes so we start getting into baby making mode. That'll help the babies be stronger. Okay. Okay, cool. Time 12:39. I want to go up the hill and check that spawn point, and then we could go back down and just go up and look over here. Those spawn points. But I want to see if there's stuff we can get rid of first. Well, we're below 500 kilos, so that's an improvement. I think our cooks are making pottage and flatbread with onion. Yes. Okay. We're selling flatbread. We're selling pike. Okay, good. All right, now we got to move. All right, so we're going to go to Baranica, sell stuff. Go to Branica if we need to. We're going to look for the Traveler's Camp. We may check for the camp over there. And then we'll double back across the river here and we'll go up the hill. That should pretty well finish up the day. Where are we stinky wise? No, we're good. Key is we got to get over there and sell before our potion of weight wears off. And then on the way back across, we can get that third Wizzent and clear the winter camp. Excuse me. We can't do it right now because we're heavy. If you see crates right there, boxes, containers, there's Bad Guy Camp. That's your tell. Although at that point you're almost on top of it. But there's no shooters there, so you should be okay. You can extend and escape, or you can engage with great malice. Ooh, there's a thought. I could go to Tom Thumb, it's my grocery store, and get some sushi for dinner. They make good sushi fresh every day, so don't knock it. And put extra wasabi on it. Nope, not you. This guy's not that. He's like 13. He's a 13-point NPC. And he's a 246-8-12. Near Adaka. Oh, shite! She's a fitting.
It's freezing.
Why is bread so expensive?
I don't know,
The
but
taxes or
near
what?
Adaka. Look at that. She's got skills 2, 4, 5, 6. of what we need. What we
My
want.
favorite times of the year are the parties between seasons. Good thing that only selected people are invited.
Should I
to
recruit her
those.
now or what job? Well, let's look and see what job we've got available. I haven't built a second smithy yet. I haven't built a second kitchen yet. She could work in the second kitchen, so we need to get that built. In the interim, she could work in the barn. She's not that good at farming, though. She's hunting, though, right?
Travelers of this realm are
You're
drawn
hired.
to the bonfires like moths, myself included.
Miradaka. Stick her in with somebody. This is one of the new guys, so... Oh, you know what? We're going to put her in with Bob. And then assign her to the hunting lodge. Boom. Sweet. Okay, cool. Can't pass up 15s and 16s. Right? Good Lord. All right, hang on a second here. I got to blow my nose again. Damn it, this is annoying. I'm going to stop at Tom Thumb, just get some Kleenexes. Okay. All right, let's sell. Whoops. Nope, that ain't going to do you no good on that screen. That'll do you on this screen. All right. We need this dude over here. No, that's not. He's not a seller.
I've heard about a man who ran a whole...
Yes, I run a whole village by myself. Norbert.
Hello there.
What's up, dude?
Only the best products.
Okay. You got some money. Buy those. Shoot. I meant to put the frickin' leather in, here, buy pottage. Here, buy all of it. Cool. You can't buy that. You can buy that. Buy that and that. Trousers with cuffs are actually mine. Buy roasted meat. More roasted meat. And some more roasted meat. Buy this. And this. I meant to put that in the sewing hut when we were back at the house. Oops! 67 kilos. Son of a... bit. Here. I bought some of it. Alright, here, I'll buy some stuff from you. I'm going to buy 2 potions of weight. And buy a potion of strength. There. Alright, that helped our weight situation.
Have a good day.
Cool. Oh, isn't that cute? Freezing their butts off under the pretty trellis. Let's go see the chickie poo up here. Move, sheep. We're going to name our sheep. We haven't named our sheep yet. Alina.
Hey, old friend.
Hiya.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
I don't know. Let's see here. Buy that. 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 Alright, that's got us getting lighter, but why are we still so heavy? Axe. Having 2 crossbows is kicking our butt. Now that's 2 kilos, but still. Oh, hello. There we go. Just found the problem. fish meat. That's where the problem is. Hi, sheep. A couple more sheep in the house. Now, did she get the money for that?
It's you again. My wares
She did not.
have a nice day.
Okay. Now we're a little lighter. Okay, so we're going to make a loop here. I don't think we have anything we really need to drop off. Oh, we're going to sell that. Okay, no. Okay, that's good. Whoops. Guys, can I tell you what a strategy play this is? Okay? If you're playing the valley, if you're on the northern half of the map, so if you're up here above this line, if you're working the central cave, which is right here, kill the bear, drop in a section of path right here, wipes out his spawn, then over here where the pigeon is, build a resource storage building right there. Okay? But you got to take straw with you because it's a pain in the ass. Otherwise, you got to go down here and kill the wolves. This is the closest place to get straw. Okay? So take the straw with you to be able to build the roof of it. Now, there may be some over here at this lake, but you got to deal with other shit there because there's wolves right here too. Okay? Otherwise, if you're playing the northern half of the map, right here, build a resource storage building outside the north cave, cancels out the bandit spawn, go in, clear the cave, put your stuff in there, and it beams back to your base. All right? Can't make that any easier. All right, so let me tag that right there. Plus, if you're in this area and you need to hunt a bear for the mission, there's one right up there. Up there on the hill. Can't see him right now. He's up there. Girl, what are you doing up there? Come here. Oh, shit.
How can I help you?
Don't click on the mission.
See my wares?
Well, I want to sell you some fish. Cool. All right, that takes care of that. And we're done.
Goodbye.
She's a 13-point NPC, farming and hunting specialist. What's this guy? Sobibor. And he's just a straight 12. He's not bad. He's a production specialist. That's a good third person to hire to your village. You want extraction for your first 2 people. And you bring in a production for the third. Okay. I need to eat something here. Go ahead and eat that. Take the stamina buff. All right, let's Leroy Jenkins our way up the hill here. Come on, be here. Come on. Come on, boys, let's play. No? Chicken shits. Nope, they're not here. This is where they be. Anytime you see a pile of sticks like that, that's where a bad guy camp will appear. There's a unmanned camp sometimes down here. And that's 5 guys, too, that will appear there. Alright, we're going to skip dealing with the pigs. And we're going to go looking for the 2 Shathids down the way here. It's getting late in the day. Whoops. Sorry. Yeah, it's getting late in the day. We're going to look up the mountain and see if we can find the guys up there. If you have any questions, guys, please feel free to ask in the chat. I've got all kinds of charts and graphs and graphics I've put together to help you out if you're new to the game. Medieval Dynasty is currently on sale on Steam, 30% off, so it's like $25 US. Plus other Toplets productions, and I don't get paid for them or anything, but Sengoku Dynasty is also on sale. There's firewood, there's other stuff, like this bronze axe. Now, bad guys will be up about that tree. So this is the woodcutter's deal. Okay, they're not there. They would be right there. And they would have triggered because I got really close. There could be an abandoned camp along here too. Piggy's up here. This isn't a bad place to build. It's not the most level terrain, but it's pretty nice with a view of the lake. Problem is a lot of the trees up here are birch. I guess there's a bunch of maple trees too. Like this should be a level 10 birch tree. Look how freaking huge that is. That should give you 4 or 5 logs. Whereas this one should give you like 2. And this one maybe 1 and some firewood and sticks. What would be the fastest way to do this? I feel like if we go up and Uber over to Gustovia, we could just go up the mountain from there instead of running the whole distance. Probably take the same amount of time, but now I'm committed to this course. How many games can you save? That's a great question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3. Okay, look. See this list here? See how many this is? This is almost maxed out. Look when this goes back to. November of last year. You can save like 40 or 50 games, I think, on PC. All right, hold on a second here. Got to blow my nose again. Sorry. Okay. I used to save like at the end of every episode, as you could see. I don't do that anymore. Those go back to 1.0 time. Excuse me. There wasn't a price for Gustovia. Did you notice that? All right, let's go. Love the sound of running through the snow. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. Since we've got no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I've heard there could be a bad guy camp there, but I've never seen it. That said, wait, where are our guys? Shoot, I don't think they're here. Feel cheated, chat. Yep, nope, they're not. Damn. Should be bodies there from a couple of seasons ago when I effed them up. Well, nuts. Go down the hill here. Is that a buck? That's a doe. Not a big difference. You get 2 more meat, and I think 1 more leather from a buck. Damn it, he heard me. Damn it. I bounced that shot off the rock. Do you see that? I chased down my bolt here. Shot him right in his flank. So he's going to die. See him bleeding? He's bleeding out. See the blood over there? He's right there. So is his buddy. Sorry, dude. All right. Trying to pull weapons. Always try to pull your arrows out. Slide. Well, you can turn bandits on and off. You can turn bandits off on the valley map. You can't turn them off, but you can turn them down to like zero on their attack and 10 hit points on Oxbow. So you can effectively negate them. But yeah, it'd be easy if there was just a way to turn it off, like on Farthest Frontier. You can turn raiders on and off. Of course, you can adjust the frequency too. Excuse me. Piggy. Hey, Arkansas. In your face. Did you see that? I was strafing left. Fired right. Did the hippie shake. With all your might. Where's your buddies? Where's your buddies? You're over on the east side of the spawn here. Oh, getting more? So the issue I have is they need transient NPCs. And there's the other one over there. $5 leather and 21 meat, folks. Pigs are where it's at early game. Of course, if you do the looting path, chances are you're going to have at least a recurve bow and iron arrows. So, the thing I've talked about previously is where I still stand. I think there need to be more leadership challenges where, you know, how you get the decision between, where am I going? Seasons, make a decision about this or that or the other. I think those could come between nights where you have to decide. How much weight do we have? I think we got enough to carry. All right, look out, dickheads. Move. Because then if they just did a screen for this, it would be easy. But in the Oxbow, you've got, well, even on here, there's a mission where we had to get the lady to come over here, right, to take care of our wife, and it turned out she was actually okay. Move, Kevin Bacon. Y'all move. So they've got it where NPCs will follow you and transit the map, right? Move. Move. I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna start punching snosses. Move. Yeah, Doc, is she the new girl? Where's she going? It's late. Do we want to pull eggs? No, we're going to wait till next season to pull eggs. Leave eggs in there because they'll stay fresh for you. Okay, We're 66%. It's a little over full. And cool. I think it'd be great, you know, that if somebody comes in your camp, your night watchman catches them, and then it becomes a story of, you know, it could be a sob story. It could be, you know, my family's over here, just follow me. And, you know, if you maybe I want to take someone with me. No, they'll be scared. It needs to be you alone. Well, maybe there's a family over there waiting for them, or maybe there's some bad guys over there waiting for you. You know what I'm saying? Hang on just a second here. I'll blow my nose one more time. You just moved on to mine. You moved on to your what? Or you moved on to the mine. I don't understand what you're saying. Okay. So, that gets us to the end of day 2 of winter. Those folks are heading out. Where are you going? Oh, Bob needs to change positions. So, here's the thing. I've talked about this before. You know, with the women, and I haven't studied the men because I haven't played the game as a female character. So I'm letting someone else do all that research. Megan's working on that for us, actually. You have 4 different personality types. To me, they should react. They should each have an individual happiness rating, which they do, right? And then that all goes together to create a villager happiness rating, right? And then you have a dynasty rating, which is how you're perceived throughout the map. And so if you, like, in the game now, excuse me, there's a thing that'll pop up between seasons saying your guys caught someone trying to steal from you. What do you do? It claims that they needed it. What do you do? And you can, like, banish them, or you can chop off their hands, or you can have someone else chop off their hands. That's the leadership decision. The problem is if you banish them, for some reason, your stuff still disappears. Well, I'm sorry, but you didn't get out the door, so it's not yours. You know what I'm saying? So, and the way I see it is the 4 female personalities would perceive your action, your choice, differently. If you just let them go, I mean, to me, there's ways you could do this too. But also, I feel like they should add families into the game so that if you had your night watchman caught a guy who was stealing food and he tells you, I have a family, well, go get your family and bring them here. Or so-and-so will escort you to bring your family in. And you can evaluate their skills, and then you get to make leadership decisions. And say, okay, you guys, here's some supplies, move on down the road. Or, you guys have skills I can use. I have a spare house. Do you want to become part of my village? Or, you know, you punish the guy. Take everything from him and, you know, flog him or something. You see what I'm saying? And, like, the romantic is going to respond differently to the snob, who's going to respond differently to the busy bee, who's going to respond differently to the free spirit. I actually wrote this up in my handy dandy notebook here somewhere. See if I can find where I wrote this up. Tips and tricks, housing in medieval dynasty. Medieval dynasty. Oh, here we go. Here we are. Medieval dynasty quest scenario. Okay, so here's a different. Here's a. Oh, that's a little more advanced. Hang on. We'll come back to that. How to start smart in medieval dynasty. See, this quest scenario I've got written up here is actually more advanced in that it covers relationship to the king. Dynasty how-to. Sengoku Dynasty notes. That is more Sengoku Dynasty notes. Looting path runs. 1 through 10. Anyway, so you see what I'm saying though is if you were compassionate towards people. Well, speaking of Megan, there she is. Hello. Been streaming for 3 hours. Yes, ma'am. We got 7 bandit kills this one, so you haven't missed a ton. But we were just talking about you because I was talking about some scenario stuff I'd like to see implemented in the game where the reaction varies based on the personality of the villager. So snobs are all about the kings, so they're going to be pissy if someone breaks the rules, right? Busy bees are not going to be happy with someone who breaks the rules because they're dishonest and they didn't earn whatever it was that they, took. But a romantic is going to feel, sympathy towards the needy family. And then the free spirit may be kind of indifferent. So depending on what you choose to do, if you decide to punish them, then maybe a snob or a busy bee is happier. Romantic is less happy, and the free spirit is unchanged. Maybe you decide to just give them the stuff and send them on their way. Snob's unhappy, busy bee's unhappy. And maybe, again, the romantic's probably okay with it. And the free spirit's like, oh, well, that was a very, thoughtful thing that you do. I don't know, maybe they're okay with it. Maybe you say, you know what? How about you guys come and work for me and become part of our village? That helps everybody. Then, excuse me. The snob's not happy. The busy bee is happy. The romantic is happy. And the free spirit's still indifferent. You see how each decision you make has different consequences and implications with the people within your village, which then changes your village happiness rating as a whole. And your villager happiness determines how much they produce, how productive they are. So now the scenario I wrote up here is a quest scenario. So there were bandits on the loose on the map. Now, you have a skill under diplomacy, Castellan. Hand of the King. Okay? These higher level diplomacy skills. Okay? And you know how this goes with Unigost and then on Oxbow with Mirogod. Eventually they're gone. So why can't you work your way up to becoming the Castellan? The question is, what is the attitude of the king? Well, in our case, we have Chiwalibog won the Caring. And I believe that's a good king. Everybody's saying, hail to the king. If they're saying hail to the king, then they like the king. Right? So he's a good king. So you have a random event that triggers at the beginning of the season. Or maybe you have a quest from a village member. And then you have some options on what to do. Say there's bandits in the area. And maybe based on who the king is, well, who's to say these are just rogue bandits and the king doesn't have any forces in the area? It's like Star Trek, you know, there's never any starships in the area except the Enterprise. That's the only one that's ever within the quadrant, right? Everybody else is off dicking around somewhere, Risa or somewhere, right? So, sorry, hold on a second. Got to blow my nose. So you could be, excuse me, put in charge of handling the situation by the Castellan. If you like him. Okay? And if it's a good king, then maybe you score points with the king because you've taken care of a problem for the king. And so maybe they say there's a bandit camp somewhere in the area. We've been having raids on people. And it's been along the Gustovia to Rolnica highway. Now, what would be helpful here, it would work better on the Oxbow because you got multiplayer mode, right? Is if you and a couple of your homies go down there looking for trouble. But here's the question. Are the bandits just there and are they a thorn in the king's side? Or maybe you have an evil king who's put the bandits there. Because what do politicians have a history of doing? Create a problem to solve the problem. Right? Don't ever forget that, people. If politicians actually solved problems, there wouldn't be problems to solve. I don't care where you stand on the spectrum, you just need to understand that. Okay? So, in the Age of Kings, who's to say the king didn't hire some bad guys and say, hey, I want you to go down to the valley and gin up some problems. And you can keep the stuff you get, but then the people are going to come complain to me and expect me to do something. So I may send some people down there to run you off, and then you guys just move on to the next area, and we'll lather, rinse, repeat. You see what I'm saying? So, a random event, a villager comes to you. I think I saw bandits on the road along here. Yeah, the king's missions on here, you do the stuff for the what's the guy's name? The Herald. And it's just you usually just get shit for him, so it's not a big deal. This is a little more advanced, but it involves stuff that's already in the game. However, here's where it gets more interesting. Say one of your village members comes to you and says, I saw what looks like bandits down the road. As I was going to Denica, I saw some people, or I heard something that there was some bad guys and there was a crash cart and whatever. So they come tell you. Now you have to make a leadership decision as to what you're going to do about it. So if you go to the Castellan, who's the king's representative in the valley, right? Because if you're paying taxes to the king, which you are, then what's the king going to do about it? Well, the Castellan's going to reflect the king's attitude. If the king is a good king, maybe they're going to tell you, you know what? The king doesn't have forces available at the moment. Can you and your men look to do something about the problem and you will be nicely rewarded? Boom, there's your mission. Right? Or if it's a neutral king, the king can't be bothered with that at the moment, but keep an eye out, and if you see anything, you know, let us know, and we'll take care of it. Which is a BS answer to let it keep going on, right? And then if you have an evil king, the evil king put the bandits there to cause problems, to create a need for his forces in the area, and keeping the people in fear, right? Fear is a great motivator for control. So then you have options. So you could take the passive response, which is ignore and get attacked later. Or you could take a semi-passive and inform the Castellan, or you could take an aggressive stance and go after the bandits yourself. Now, the response from your villagers might be, if you take a passive and ignore it, you get attacked later. So it gets a small negative response from your villagers, and then it triggers an incident against your village or villagers who demand action. The whole point is to push you into taking action. You could play passive, but it's going to push you to take action. Now, if you're semi-passive, you inform the Castellan, you get a small positive bump. Castellan response depends on the king. Good king encourages player action. Neutral king passes along but no action taken, which bumps you back to step 1. Negative response from villagers, and it triggers an incident. And a bad king says nothing says there's nothing we can do. We're currently at war with so-and-so, all our troops are tied up. So then if you go after them, and there would be like a general zone or area on the map where this is indicated, and we've seen this before, like with the Unigos quest, you go into Hornica, you go looking for the medic, and there's like a yellow circle on the map that lets you know that dude's in that area. When you do the Dobernega quest at the beginning, you go looking for the Rye guy out of Volnica, there's a circle on the map. Kind of give you an idea where he is, right? This is stuff that's already built into the game. Okay? Yeah, Protege on Lubos is the kid who winds up leading you in an ambush, right? And you just want to punch him in the face. He lives over with the cow people at the mill on the north side, outside the gate. So, if you decide to take action, if you have a good king, then you get a positive response. And then you get positive response from your villagers, and a positive response on the map, and a positive response from the king. If it's a neutral king, you get a small positive response from the village. You get a positive response from your village, positive response from the map, and a slight positive response from the king. Because the king might start seeing you as a threat. But if it's a bad king, you get pluses from your village, you get kind of a so-so response, positive response on the map, and you get a negative from the king. Because then the king sees you as a threat. He can't let you know that you are thwarting his master plan by taking out his contractors. Am I making sense here? That's the kind of thing I'd like to see implemented and added into the game, and I don't think it would take much. Then you just put a bandit camp. Oh, those already exist in the game, A-Train? Exactly. But this whole thing right here, it would affect this right here. The whole point of the exercise would be if you had like an evil king, you could eventually get enough points up with your people and with the map that maybe you overthrow the Castellan, or the Castellan meets with some sort of demise, and your action spreads to other areas and eventually results in an overthrow of the king. And then a good king gets installed. And the good king names you Castellan. So you're the right-hand man of the king locally, right? But then you're responsible for stuff on the map. So you're responsible. So then you get complaints from an emissary from Lesnica has come over to say there are highwaymen operating in the area. Well, there's a highwayman position right here. So you got to go take care of that. Take action. Or you have options. I can't be bothered with that right now. You take care of it. You know? That kind of stuff is stuff I would like to see. And yeah, overthrowing an evil king would be good. And things of that nature. So I think that would be really cool. Because, I mean, that goes on and on and on, right? Whereas the game, once you get a village to a certain size, you don't really have... We had a bad harvest. Our people are starving. Can you, can you help us out with food? Absolutely. Get some carts together and take 2 tons of food over to the village. weather conditions could be brought into play on the map anyway. I think that should be done as well. Filth, disease, pestilence, weather. You know, when you get to snow melt in the spring, the ground's going to be soggy. It's going to slow down your ability to move about the map. Your fields could have, you know, problems. Like farthest frontier, if you don't build a fence around your fields, deer get into it and deer start eating your crops. And you lose out on your harvest. Or you can get like microbial rot. Because you plant the same kind of stuff over and over. And then it's too close together and it spreads among plants. Yeah, there could be a witch in the village. Oh, what the heck? Oh, geez. Sorry, Megan. I hate that does that. God. Stupid freaking Nightbot. Yeah, don't. Shit. What just happened? Yes, you got scolded because... Hang on. I'm trying to just see... Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, don't type in all caps, please. Nightbot doesn't like that. We get it. You don't have to yell. I try to set it with a very loose setting. But if you're going to type in like 50, you know, a whole freaking sentence of all caps, then it's like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Couple words, it won't lose its shit, but whatever. Anyway, so there's a lot of things I would like to see implemented in the game. That's just one of the ideas I've had among many. And I made a list of 10, and the RenderCube people saw them and said, wow, these are some great ideas. That was on their Facebook group. So, anyway. All right, you guys got anything you want have questions about regarding the game that I can help you out with before I bail on you? I've been doing 4-hour streams lately, and now we're back on schedule. So next stream we'll do the last day of winter and the first 2 days of spring. And then we got to build some more freaking houses. Jeez. Wait, I have a plan on that. Where am I looking? Up the hill. It's just I got to get to the store, get some stuff. My condition is just deteriorating. I can feel it. Getting tired. Nose is running. It's been running all day, and it's just... That. I gotta move those trees. Is this gonna wind up being a house that's raised up? It is. That'd be the first one of the group. Now this side would work, but I get rid of the trees first. So there's one house to build. Oh, I didn't bring I don't have my... I don't have my stupid hammer with me. I just dropped my iron axe. Idiot. There we go. So, anyway. All right, so latest and greatest. Let me show you my what did I make? I made here, hang on just a second. I'm going to put this in here. production amounts, put this here, image, that, hang on just a second, almost got it. It's in Medieval Dynasty, production demo. There it is, production numbers guide. Okay. Oh no, it doesn't fit. Crap. Fit's goofy. Alright, well, whatever. So there's the chart I made today. Somebody was asking about numbers on production and stuff. Excuse me. So you see in the upper left, we have, a couple people working in the smithy. And Yaroslav is a level 3 and Nicola is a level 6. Nicola is one of the special NPCs. She's the one that had the genius idea of making special arrows that were jank. And me what? Did you ask about this? And then you look at just Jaroslav's numbers. I didn't change the production numbers. I just took Nicola out. And then you can see how much Yaroslav in the upper right will produce in a day. And then I switched them out, took Jaroslav out and put Nicola in. And then you can see how much Nicola produces in a day. And it's almost exactly double. The first two numbers are not, but they're close. The rest of the numbers are all basically 2 times what Yaroslav is doing is what Nicola does. See what I'm saying? Which I wasn't sure about, because if you look at their happiness is a little bit different, but not significantly, like 5 points maybe. So, shoot. There we go. Anyway, and then the bottom left, you can see the combined amount that they produce each day. So that's how it works. Is people go up. A 6 produces effectively double that a 3 does. You double your level, you double your production. And you combine the two, and that's what you get for your total. Because you see there at the top of the upper left panel, and it says total skill 9, production. Right? So you have a 3 and a 6. So that's how you can kind of figure out how much your people are going to produce in a given situation. Or relative to each other. Best way to make money when first starting? That's a great question. I don't think I have a... no, I don't. Oh, this is kind of stupid. Let me run down there. Okay. When first starting, the best thing to do is go looting. Let me check my... Damn it. Oh my God, this is annoying. Sorry. The best way to start is to loot. Now notice I'm saying loot, not steal. Loot. I don't steal stuff. Some people will tell you, especially on Oxbow, go into the Castellan's house and steal everything, whatever. And I'm like, no, not my style. I don't think I've ever stolen anything in this game. 1,200 hours now. So, wait, I need to put my pants up. Put my pants up. Although we're about to change seasons again, so there. That way they're there. So what I recommend is best way to start on the valley is run the looting path. Okay? So when you first jump into the game, immediately when you load in and can see the map, see the screen, you immediately hit M. Get in the map screen, and see if you've got a good or an evil king. Because a good king will make your life a little easier. Excuse me. All right. And then at the starting point, you run this path. If you go back to my season 2, you'll see me do this. My season 2 opening video, Let's Start Smart, I think it is, takes you through this path step by step, and there's pictures of every one of the spawn points. I ran this like 20, 30, 40 times. I've literally run this hundreds of times now because I do it typically, at least in part, every season or so, because there's just so much stuff you can get. There's a reason why there are 5 iron crossbows in my storage. I don't think I've bought any of them. It's because you got to know where to look for them. So if you run this path and you watch that video, you'll see not all these are going to spawn at the same time. It's all random. But if you get into Gustovia before 6 p.m. on the first day, which is the objective, and sell stuff, you should have between 2,000 and 4,000 coins worth of money, and you might have a couple of good items like an iron axe or noble boots or a recurve bow and iron arrows. You could just have a regular bow and iron and bronze arrows. If you get real lucky, it's Camp 13. You get the iron crossbow and 3 bolts. Then you're hooked up. You see what I'm saying? And then with that 2,000 to 4,000 coins worth of stuff, there's more spots you can loot along the river down to the bridge. There's the bridge that goes from Gustovia over to Borowo. Cross over to Borowo side, go down, and then cross back over at the next bridge. And then come back. But once you have weapons, the key is, and a couple thousand coins, the key is to get your simple large backpack and your large pouch. So then you've got logistics, you've got capacity. Then, if you've got the weapons, you can start hunting deer, pigs, moose, whatever. Okay? And the smart play to make money at first is simple bags, which is 1 leather each, you handcraft them, and roasted meat. If you can kill a couple of Wizzent, that's 140 meat and 60 leather. So that's 60 simple bags, which I think sell about 6 to 8 coins a piece, and 140 meat that you roast, and it'll sell like it. You can make 800 to 900 coins. All right. Now, then the trick is to get you a flax field in the ground spring of year 1. Doesn't have to be the biggest thing in the world. If you can get 60 tiles, that's great. If you're on Oxbow, start out at Piastovia, go to Site 1, southeast of town. Go through the house, the barn, the bakery, all that stuff. The house, the bakery, the mill. Go up the hill to where the green dots are. There'll be a crashed wagoner's cart. If it's there, you're in the money because there's a dead horse that you can skin, and then you're going to have all that leather and meat to craft simple bags, cook, roast the meat, go back into town, sell it. You may have to drag it in there slow because you're overweight. See what I'm saying? Or go back to town, sell stuff, sell about half the crap that Derwin gives you because you're not going to use it. Your objective is to get that simple large backpack and the large pouch. Okay, then head back out to Site 2, cross the river, check the green dot locations, check the camp locations, watch out for bad guys and wolf spawns, gather all the crap you can, back into town, sell all the crap. Ellie G, oh what fun that she could be. Sell all that crap, go out to Site 3. Do the same thing. Gather everything you can, come back into town, sell it. That's basically what you can accomplish on day 1 in Oxbow. Now, if you're armed at that point, you have a ranged weapon, you can get up to Site 4, you just might have to deal with pigs. There is a recurve bow in the lower portion underneath the house. It's not like, it's like on the first floor, it's on the ground floor. But it's hidden behind the bushes around the left side. Once you've done all that, I think I've got a head cold. I think I've got a cold, period. Summer cold. So I'm all stopped up. I got to go to the store and get some stuff and take for it. Once you've done all that, once you've got your ranged weapon and you've got, you know, your backpack and your pouch, you've got your 65 kilogram carrying capacity. You want to head up to the northeast corner of the map, up to the dilapidated fortress, whatever the heck that is. Kill the wolves, kill the bad guys. They're shooters. Be careful. Save before you engage. How's things in Montana? Climb up the tower, look up at the bottom of the trunk, and get yourself the iron crossbow. And then your objective, spring of year 1, is to get a field of flax in the ground. If you can get some cabbage in the ground, that's great. If you get seeds, get them in the ground. Start building a seed bank. Run around, gather a bunch of unripe berries, hundreds of them. Because if you make a 10 by 6 field, that's going to take 600 berries to get 60 fertilizer. And the trick there is you got to build a barn. But then you'll be able to plant cabbage in the summer, and then you'll be able to make pottage if you go hunting, and then you could sell all that stuff. Thank you, I appreciate that. We do need to show LEG. I think you were gone the other day, and I think we named something in your honor. Oh, eligible piggy. Eligible piggy. This was Autumn's idea. Name name animals after you guys. So yeah, you got eligible piggy. That's an eligible piggy. So yeah, it's kind of funny. 3 bison, 3 wisent are very good. That's 210 meat and 90 leather. So, like, we still need to go back up over here and kill that other bison. The other wasn't. But again, early game. I mean, this is just the way to do it. Don't frickin' worry about hunters. Hunting sucks. You are the best hunter you have. If you're in this part of the map, you got 2 to 3 wisent here. You got 2 to 3, possibly 4 pigs here. Okay? You got deer here, deer spawn here, moose spawn here, moose are here, pigs are here, more moose here, wisent here, pigs here. You see what all is within just easy striking distance? Deer here, 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 here. Wait, they're over here. Here, here. There's deer spawn here. You see what I'm saying? But they've nerfed the amount of meat you get for deer from 15 and 12 to 12 and 10. So wisent are where it's at. 2 headshots with an iron crossbow, you got it. If you're not up to that speed, pigs are good. 5 leather, 21 meat each. Roast the 21 meat. If it sells for 6, it's 180 coins. That means 10 of them get you your backpack, more or less. But looting is the quickest way to make money. Now, if you're starting off new in the Oxbow, there's one other technical thing. In the sick house, the infirmary, which I'm hoping they'll make available for us, among other things, you can climb up. If you go back, I did a video a few weeks back where I started on Oxbow, and I went through the Oxbow looting map. You can jump on the table right next to the bed where you start. Jump on the table. You can jump up one more. You can get up in the attic. In the attic is a bronze axe and a box full of potions. And it does not say you're stealing them. Whereas everything else, it says steal, right, with red letters and whatever. The stuff up in that attic space, it doesn't say that. So you can take that. And if you got a bronze axe, you don't need a copper axe. So you can sell the copper axes and there's some money. If you can hunt pike, wooden crossbow, wooden bolt, take out a pike, roast it, sell that, boom. That'll make you money early game too. The key thing is it just had to be rethought from 1.0 where all it was make stone knives. You can make stone knives, you're just not going to get resale value out of them. You're not going to make any money. What you will make is you'll make, where's the list? Where's the list? I got the list right here. A stone knife is plus 5 XP for your production skill. Right here. Now, what does a stone knife consist of? 2 stones, 5 sticks, right? Each stone or each stick you pick up off the ground is 2 XP for your survival skill. So that's 14 XP for survival plus 5 XP for production for each stone knife you make. Now, where you've taken a hit is A, the coin, and B, the fact that you take a hit in the coin means you take a hit in diplomacy points. Because in diplomacy points, there's 3 ways to get them besides just doing stuff for people. Is if you're flirting, you get plus 3 XP per question. You get plus 1 point for every 100 coins you sell of stuff. You get plus 1 point for every 200 coins you buy. So think this through. Previously on Medieval Dynasty 1.0, you sold 5 stone knives for 100 coins. They were 20 coins each, remember? I'm old enough to remember that. So if you sell 100, then that's plus 1 diplomacy XP. Now, it's only 2.5 coins. So now you got to sell 40 stone knives to get that same amount of diplomacy XP. And diplomacy is key because you want to unlock barter. You put your first point wherever you want, diplomacy, knowledge, whatever. You know, I was working to avoid using the experience gains because I was trying to math stuff out. So I worked around them. So your first point goes into either one of these two. Don't put it in Romeo. You don't need affection points. Just be smart. Watch my videos and you'll know how to flirt. Right? First point goes into a tier 1 skill that unlocks your tier 2 skills. At skill level 2, you get 2 points. First 2 points go into barter. That will get you from 10 to 20% better selling and buying prices. When you get to skill level 3, put that other point in here, boom, maxed out. That's going to get you your best, selling and buying prices you can get. So you can make lots of stone knives. It'll help your survival, and it'll help. And survival, you want to get all the points you can as quick as possible to get your tier 1, which I skip survival knowledge. You'll want to use that. And now they've made it where you've really got to put points into insensitive. Your tier 2, you do your survival sense. So that's your ability to see stuff on the ground. And then you get to tier 3, do survivalist. So slower loss of food and water. The key is to unlock tier 4 and then get 3 points in athlete. There's 30%, well, 10, 20, 30% slower stamina consumption during movement. Excuse me. So that's the key diplomacy skill is barter. Key survival skill is athlete. Your key production skill is not terrible, really. Builder trance, I think, is good. Builder is a really good one. So really, I get builder. So your hammers last longer. And you do this by crafting stuff. Farming. Careful farmer. And that's a tier 1 skill. So your tools degrade less. Hunting. You want tracker and steady hand. First point goes in steady hand. Second point into tracker. Third point you could go all push down for, you know, experienced hunter, or you could put it back into steady hand, or put it in hunting knowledge. So that's at tier 2. Now at level 3 you get another point. Put it in experienced hunter. Now unlocks your. I wouldn't worry about careful hunter. Do experienced hunter. And then it's all about what kind of weapon do you use. If you use a regular bow, recurve bow, or longbow, you need both strong arm and lock and load. Strong arm first. It's less stamina consumption during aiming because you have to pull and aim for an extended period of time on the bow. Whereas on the crossbow, you have a little like a 20% stamina burn when you just load the weapon. And then you can ADS, aim down sight, all day long. And it doesn't bother your stamina. So you need lock and load for crossbow. And see here you get faster bow drawing and crossbow loading. Crossbow loading becomes the key. Especially when you have a wizened charging you down. If you haven't stood off far enough to take the shot. And then that brings us to extraction. Here, critical skill is mule. Tier 3 skill. Force of nature is a good place to put your first point. Slows durability loss of your axe. Tier 2, one with the earth is not bad. Slower durability loss of pickaxes and shovels. At some point, you want to put a point in Master of Destruction because then you get 50% of your resources back from destroying structures. This is not an early game issue. If you're not happy with how your village is built early game, deal with it, plan, or start over. And that's something I tell everybody. Do not be afraid to start over on this game and apply lessons learned. Because what's happened is people have played, like now I have 1,200 hours in the game. And people have gotten bored with the game. They don't even play it to play the Dynasty. They play it to make a beautiful village. And that's cool. It makes neat pictures and everything. So, you know, however you want to play it. But the key is to get the mule. And that's a tier 3 skill. So you can do first point, tier 1. You get level 2, you get 2 points. Put 1 in, you know, Master of Destruction, whatever. And then put the third point in mule. Then you'll have a 5 kilogram bump in your carry weight, which if you have your simple large backpack and your large pouch, that'll take you up to 70 kilograms. When you get to level 3, next point goes in mule, you'll be at 75 kilograms. Level 4, third point goes into mule, and then you can work from there. Well, you need to get the iron crossbow. Which map? Are you on Oxbow? I think you said you were on Oxbow. I don't fight fair. Fighting fair is for suckers. I want the best weapon in the game. Whatever allows me to accomplish my mission most effectively. So give me the iron crossbow with iron bolts every day of the week and twice on Sunday. So you go looting around, you'll come across them. I mean, we've come across, how many have we come across here? Chat? 5? How many do I have stored up here right now? Iron crossbow. Crossbow City. I have 2 on me because I'm waiting for this one to fail. We're down to about 20 shots. Then we go to this one I picked up off a dead guy. That one I think came off of one of the bandits over by Rolnica guarding the bridge. Then we got a 63, we got a 42, we got an 88. We found these. Either at Spot 13 camp, we found them in several places. So yeah, I mean, I've bought the iron. No, I found a couple iron hose too. This one I found. So I've been buying iron hose, and I've been buying iron scythes, and and I've been buying iron pickaxes. But when you have 143,000 coins burn a hole in your pocket, you know, what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Iron hammers, I'll buy them. But you find the crossbows, and you find the axes, and you find the knives. So the key is to get your village where it's self-sufficient, and then you can just, you know, run around the map and just play the game. Enjoy. So. Anybody else got any questions? I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I appreciate you hanging out with me on a Saturday afternoon matinee edition of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from Render Cube Games and Toplets Productions. It's on sale as of today. Today's the 31st of August, 2024. It's just under $25 US. Other Toplets games titles on sale. Sengoku Dynasty is just over $20. It's like 20 and change. If you like the combat aspect of things, check out Sengoku Dynasty. I did videos on it last year when it first came out. It's a beautiful game, and it's better now. I've been meaning to get back and start doing it again for like the last couple of weeks. So we'll be looking to do that at some point. It's just they just dropped another release, which is more hand-to-hand combat. So that's new there. I don't know if they're going to push that into this game. It's a different developed team. Super Kami Games is the development team for Sengoku Dynasty, and then Toplets is the publisher. Of course, they have Wild West Dynasty, Wild West, which got a major update because people really said it was terrible, and I don't know if it's better now, but it got a major update a couple months ago. And there's Farmer Dynasty and Lumberjack Dynasty and a couple others, so you guys can check that out. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. We appreciate you hanging out. And if you drop us a like, that'd be fantastic. If you have questions later on, ask them on one of my videos. Also, go back and check out like any of the past 3 streams. Last night we had 16 kills. 16. 16 kills, gang. I mean, it was crazy. And I nearly got my ass killed like 3 times by one dude with a copper spear. I kept missing the shot on him, and he got in close with that spear, and I was like, uh-oh. It was an epic fight. It took like 5 minutes. I think I went through 60 broadleaf plantain healing up. So, make sure to subscribe and turn on that bell icon so you know we go live or upload a video. Join us on Discord. Link in the description below, as is a link to our X, Twitter. And I put stuff up on there. That's usually where the announcements first go for upcoming videos. And if you want to make a donation to help support the channel, PayPal, there's a link down in the description below. I greatly appreciate it. So, hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.